CCT. This is still the Series 3 play-in stage. My name is Pop. I'll be the one guiding you through the first two best of threes of the day. We are still, as I said, in the play-in stage. We are still with Group C and Group D. Yesterday, we had the opening matches of all of the groups, and we saw some teams that won, some teams that lost, obviously. But today we're gonna have the losers matches and then the winners matches. Let's take a quick look at the schedule, see exactly who's gonna be playing today and who's we're gonna be watching today. So we're gonna be starting off with Fisher College against Unity. Those two teams I had the pleasure of casting yesterday when they played against Alliance and Experimenta, respectively, of course. But Fisher College, they were not looking all that hot. Unity, they haven't looking all that hot either. It's just I am still not expecting an equal game between those two. Second game of the day, we'll get more in depth into it in a second. Second game of the day is going to be Eco Warriors taking on a Favbet. Those, of course, are the losers of Group D. And for both the first and second game, if you lose there, you're eliminated. If you win, you're not through. You still have to win one more best of three. In the lower side of today, or the later side of the day, it's going to be Alliance against Experimenta, starting off 16:30 CST. That's the first winners game, and the second winners game and last game of the day is going to be Rush B against Leo. Whoever wins there, they're going to go through into the play-in deciders. They're not through just yet, but they're one step away, one win away from making it to the Swiss stage. We can take a deeper look here at Fisher College and Unity. We can take a look at the rosters and see who's going to be playing for those two teams. We're going to be starting off with the side of Fisher College. Now, yesterday, we didn't see Krepow. We did see Hume. Now that Krepow is back, I'm curious to see if Fisher College are going to be looking a lot better, because in their game against Alliance yesterday, not looking good at all. I mean, they lost Anubis 13-2 and they lost Strain 13-5, and Anubis was their own map pick. So, and it was nothing was really working out for them. I mean, it's not like someone played really, really well and everyone else was pulling them down. They didn't play all that well either. And kind of the unfortunate thing is from well, this is, I guess, somewhat confirmed because I've seen it on Korn's Twitter or X, I guess, that he is actually playing from the US, so he will be playing with a pretty big amount of ping, which is, you know, a little unfortunate, but they're gonna have to make do. Fisher College, of course, it's an actual college in New York, so I'm guessing everyone studies there, and they're just back in Europe for, you know, possibly I don't know if the summer break already started, but anyway, doesn't matter. Fisher College not looking too hot yesterday, but I'm curious to see what they can do today. Unity, though, on the other hand, I think they looked just a little better. They played against Experimenta yesterday. Don't get me wrong, they started off on Mirage, they almost lost 13-0. But when they got to Anubis, it looked a lot better. They had a 75 first half on the T side. Didn't really get a lot of things done on the CT side, but it did end as a 13-11. It was Experimenta that still won as a 2-0, but at least they put up a fight. A little bit of a better fight here, Unity. And some of the players, you know, I think you can still compare directly some of the players that you see on the roster of Unity with the side of Fisher College, and I would say that the side of Unity has a lot more experience, talking about, of course, K1 Fida and Neofrag, while on the other side, sure, you had Refuser, you have Krepow, you've got Thor as well, who may be a little unknown overall, but his team Dusty has been very dominant in the Icelandic region. So yeah, it's just, I do think Unity should look a lot better overall, but Fisher College, I think this is their time to shine, or this should be their time to shine, because if they don't, they are out. And the same thing is for Unity. I mean, whoever loses here is out of the tournament, so a very high stakes game. Since we're talking about, how high stakes this can be, we can take a quick look at the veto as well, see what maps are going to be played in this best of three. We're going to be starting off with Ancient from Fisher College, Unity calling for Train, and Mirage as a cider. Now, this should be interesting. I mean, Ancient, percentage-wise, is the best map at Fisher College, but they picked into Anubis yesterday, and, well, they almost lost that cleanly against the Lions. So hopefully this Ancient is going to look a lot better. The only kind of unfortunate thing is that they're, like, most of their games have been played against US based teams, and not really a lot of names that ring a bell. They did play against Wildcard, and they lost that game 13-9, but it's still a respectable 9 rounds on the board. Train, not looking too hot from what we've seen against the Lions, but again, Unity, it is very surprising that they actually picked the Train. They played it 3 times and they won once against Jano. They lost to Sashi and Eklot, so it's kind of a risky peak. And Mirage as the decider, well, Unity, they almost lost 13-0 yesterday. It is very weird that the veto's going in like this. We did get information that Alex will not be playing today. He's actually going to be Yuma instead of him. So, well, a little unfortunate for the side of Fisher College to have to, kind of keep playing with a stand-in, or they're changing their roster. I'm not entirely sure, but from what we've seen, right, we get a look at the roster first, and then we find out that there's a player kind of playing instead of another one. I'm assuming is a stand-in situation, but yeah, we'll see what happens. We do have a head-to-head as well between 2 players in Fisher College and Unity, of course. I'm curious to see which ones are the best rated. Well, unfortunately for Fisher College, it's actually the player that's not playing today. That's Alex. He's up against Neofrag. Again, ADR and rating are the most important statistics here, right? ADR a little better for Neofrag, with rating overall a little better for Alex, because kills and deaths are related to how many games you have in the past 3 months. And obviously, if you don't have a lot of games, you're not going to be having a lot of kills or a lot of that. So there's that. But yeah, well, if I had to say or to call a team that they will win today, I mean, I still give it. I still feel like Unity should have it, just because they looked a lot better against Experimenta, and Fisher College, they kind of looked completely lost against the Lions. But I could see this going to a 3 mapper, being a 3 mapper. I think it comes down to that Ancient. I think Rain goes the way of Unity, whatever the case. I think Fisher College looked very lost on Train, but Ancient doesn't. I mean, an 80% win rate on Ancient doesn't necessarily mean that Fisher College will get through with it. Unity, they did play some Ancient. They have played it 7 times. They have 3 wins and 4 losses. Some wins against Lil Mix, Sinners, and Eklot. They did lose against K27, Sashi, Gen 1, and ESC. So it's again one kind of things like Unity. They have played against European teams. They have been getting some results against some pretty decent European teams, while Fisher College, they have been playing quite a lot against US-based teams and not really getting a lot of things done against teams that might ring a bell, right? I mean, again, they played against Wildcard about 10 weeks ago, and they lost on Ancient and Inferno. Ancient wasn't that bad, but Inferno, they did lose pretty heavily. And also they did kind of change around a couple of players since then, so I don't think we can base a lot on that. It's just a lot of uncertainties here, and instead of focusing on everything that we can find out at this point about Fisher College or Unity, or I guess mostly Fisher College, we should focus on what we saw yesterday. And again, it was not great. Fisher College, they how many rounds did they get? 7 rounds in 2 maps? Yeah, that's about it. I mean, Anubis, they almost lost 30-0. They said, okay, let's not play Anubis, let's play Ancient, see how that works. But that train didn't really inspire a lot of confidence either. They only got 5 rounds on the CT side. Then on the T side, nothing really came out of it. And I wouldn't really blame them, you know, if they're more focused on the NA scene. But, you know, enough yapping. Let's take a deep dive here onto Ancient as we push in, or they push in rather. Korn takes down Purdy, opening up the game. A sight. Trying to overrun it, and will they do so successfully? They keep being aggressive. Oh, Neo frag. Couple of headshots coming in from him. A 3v3. Bomb is planted on the other side of the map, though. That's the surprise. Hume takes down Woozy. Darper with the trade. Oh, Neo frag. Gets dinged, and well, this 2v2 is basically over. Crepow not landing the headshot onto Darber, but there's not enough time. And there we go. Fist around in the bag for Fisher College. Well, not the start Unity we're looking for, but they'll have to make do. They do first up here, so maybe there's something to be had. Crep out, taking down K1, feed up. Darber getting aggressive, but he gets punished by Thor. And well, they lost the B site. And then I would say the round. I don't think there's anything that he can do here with a couple of Famosas and a 5-7. Great taps from Neofrag. Lands the headshot. Refuser will be very happy to find everything here with his Mac 10. Extra money. Always welcomed. Woozy surprises him, though. This is a pretty good crosshair. He should be able to hang on to the weapons here. Unless the smoke gives way, but I think they should be okay. Yeah, they're okay. The Famosas will be carried over into the next round. Well, it's the Famosas that can do something, and the first one is already going down as Refuser pushes up and takes down Neofrag. Woozy almost eliminated. Does get a kill in his name, but not really a lot that he can do. Purdy could have gotten the drop on the door here. Good flash. Chipping away at the health, but not able to get that kill. They're pretty close to this site. They could be going for this. I think they just realized that, you know, those weapons are going to be very important. I think mainly the AK. I don't think the losing the FAMAS is the end of the world. He also lost a good chunk of HP, which means his armor is damaged as well. So might as well try and get some exit kills. Refuser, though, coming in from Red Room will surprise Woozy. Birdie. Oh, there we go. Another weapon. Look a little. It's not an AK. Oh, using the bomb explosion as a cover. Very nicely done by Darber. And going to be hanging on to his AK. And also a lot of weapons gotten off of the hands of Fisher College. Oh, the double nades. Good damage to set things off. Hume on half HP. Birdie, though. Didn't expect Thor to already be here. K1 Fida getting aggressive in B main. That's Krepow eliminated. And another one from K1 Fida. Woozy with the op as well. I remember the double kills of K1 Fida yesterday on that second map. Didn't get them through, but surely helped out a lot. I think it was Inferno. I think it was Inferno. Neofrag with the reaction. That is Hume eliminated, and it's all down to Refuser. Let's find one, but 3 more that need to go down for him to win the round. Has the bomb on his back. That's a big plus. Oh, but Woozy came through. Great shoulder. And he's still being held. Using all of the util that he has available to him. Oh, and he spots out the head of Woozy through the gaps in the smoke. Oh, but the timing is a little lucky. Didn't spot out Neofrag. Darber was on the other side of the site. And he peeks into both of them. First round on the board for Unity. Fast playing into the B site. K1 Fida finds one. Woozy's there to answer as well. Darber to help out. And they're mowing them down. Fisher College, they thought they can surprise, but they cannot. Very nice reaction from Unity. Ooh, Woozy sees a lot of shadows, a lot of pistols making their way into the A site. And he really needs to stay alive. Nicely done there. A little bit of help, but the USP is getting the headshots here. It's actually a triple kill for Woozy. Purdy found crap out. In the meantime, something that we didn't get to see is that the bomb was on the other side of the map, but it was quickly dealt with by the side of Unity. They actually got aggressive and they got a kill. Well, how about this round? It's AKs again. Fisher College. Oh, Woozy already starting off the right way. Hume will find a couple, but they do lose some players of their own. It's a 3v3. Oh, Corn is in a very important position, and he can't really help his teammate. Oh, Darber gets both of his kills. Oof, that is rough. You now will need an ace clutch. And he's not going to get it as Woozy just lands a headshot. Unity in the lead, and unfortunately, a technical problem has arisen, it seems. Some kind of an FPS issue, so as soon as everything is fixed, we can get back into the server. But I think Unity, they were getting slowly in their groove, but they do start to seem a lot more comfortable right now, and that could be scary for Fisher College. Eagles right now. The Eagles for Fisher College, and they do find the first kill and the second. Darbert, though, up for the double and a third. Nicely done. He tried to overwhelm them, but they were unable. It's every single shot there. Hume will be peeking from Jagger, and Darbert will just get another quick kill. Could be going on for the ace. It's Thor. Last one standing. I mean, he got himself into the site, but still needs to get through Darber. Does he have the bomb? He has the bomb. Maybe he can sneak a plan and get some extra money. It's a fake. The nade, is that going to be enough? No. Birdie coming in to help out. And there's the final kill. No ace for you, Darber, but a very good effort. 14-1. I just realized he is on a roll. Fisher College, another round, a new chance with a bye. Woozy, very patient, gets the kill onto Hume and gets out of harm's way. Although Krepow could be walking into this crosshair. No, he's not swinging into mid. I think that's, thankfully for Fisher College. Oh, a refuser. Great shot. In the meantime, Krepow. Or Darbert here. Refuser. Well, that was Purdy taking down Thor, and Refuser taking down Purdy. v3, and they have yet to get a site, but they could be going towards that A site. That's where Unity don't really have a lot of presence. Neofrag is there, sure, but that smoke kind of renders him useless. Oh, he found a refuser. That's a problem. They lose a player for no reason here, Fisher College. Repow and Korn. A 2v3. Korn playing up close and personal. Neofrag behind that smoke. In the meantime, Krepow is inside the smoke as well. That could be a surprise. Korn takes down K1 Fida. Darber with the trade, and there's Krepa with answer back. Neo Frag able to get the kill, and he actually gets on the defuse. I think he might have enough time, and he will. It's 6-3. Great job there by Neo Frag, and by the side of Unity. Coming in for the retake with Corn up against the smoke. Crep out inside the smoke, but still they get the kills, and he was still a little lucky. Neofrag got blinded up there as he got the kill, but still. Great aggression towards mid as Hume gets eliminated. Neo Frag, going to prep out. They were just started spraying into the smoke. Refuser though will find K1 feed up. Neo Frag with a kill onto Refuser, and Corn is all alone. Well, Corn on his back. Little does he know he has a target on his back. He is surrounded from every single direction. Good shot into Darber, low HP player, but Neo Frag will get a kill in return. Oh, trying to surprise with the pistols, with the Tech 9s, with the Deagles, but it doesn't happen. Woozy. First kill got it with the P250, then with the big green. Thor will take down Darber, but he's the only one that got a kill, and that is the one is still alive and not for long. Neo Frag eliminates Thor, and Unity. They are on a roll. They well, with one more round, they get up to 9, and they get up to a very good situation. Darber. Oh, that is a great shot from Thor. Very aggressive peek. I kind of need to get that. I mean, it's not the round that wins them the game, but still, it's going to be very important for them to get a 4th round on the board. Fisher College, great shot from Refuser. Oh, but look at Neo Frag with a triple kill. I thought in there Woozy got one of those kills, but no, Thor actually took down Woozy. But Neo Frag, oh, he gets surprised with a smoke in his hand. And there's Thor with a final kill onto Purdy. Good try there. Neo Frag with that triple kill made it look like they can get back into this one, but Fisher College finally getting another round on the board, a 4th, and that is an 8-4 first half. Now, is that enough for Unity? Because the question is, I would assume, I'm going to double check though, that CT side is better for both of those teams. Indeed. Although for Fisher College, heavily relying on that CT side. I mean, not heavily relying, but it is better. And also, percentage-wise, both sides are really good. 58% win rate on T side, 64.3 on CT. Well, obviously, it's not the case with, having 4 rounds in the first half. Of course, it's still Fisher College on 4 and Unity on 8. We'll get The teams swapped in a second. Don't worry about it. It's no. We still know what the score is. It's just still a slight error, but we'll get that fixed. Rip out takes a swing, and he loses his life because of it. He had 3 players looking straight at him. Corn hears the steps coming in from Donut, and K1 Fida instantly executes him. Thor, he's already here from Temple. Very good pistol player, but he's lost every single teammate, and look at that, a flawless pistol round for the side of Unity. Not the start they were looking for. Oh, prep out. Couldn't really do anything with that B250, kind of long-range duel. Neofrag makes quick work of him. Refuser, though, he's gonna find Neofrag. Gorn with the MP9, delivering. No hit armor, though, but it doesn't really matter here. Birdie with the Mac-10 will eliminate him, and that's some extra money for the Mac-10. Woozy expecting the push there, and he takes down Refuser. It's Thor now in a 1v3. A great reaction. Takes down Darber. Gets himself a Galil. Now this becomes much more manageable with a Galil in hand. Smoke on the side, but the bomb is on the other side of the pillar and doesn't expect it. Unity. Still on the T side, Unity. And it's double digits on the board. Oh, this is a full eco. The Zeus doesn't work out, unfortunately for Hume. There's a lot of kills going through. Woozy does get eliminated, so at least there's a kill for Thor. Refuser trying to find something through the smoke at the edge of the box, but will he connect? Will he take down Neo Frag? 30 HP? No, he will not. It is Unity on 11. To 4, just getting closer and closer, but this is, well, the biggest test of Fisher College right now. If they manage to take this one away, but they already lose a couple of players. Refuser thankfully gets an answer. Darber with the kill onto Refuser, and he's gonna push through the smoke. Timing. Oh, Corn will get the kill. He didn't see Thor. It's still a 3v2, and the bomb is planted on the A site. Corn duck, see, expect K1 feed already in CT spawn. Maybe. Oh, yeah, he's going to check the corner. Ooh, not thoroughly enough. And that's because they're not going for it. Or are they going for it? Well, Corn does go down, so he's not going for anything anymore. Or there's going back towards the B site. That's going to be Unity map point. I mean, a very, very crazy performance from both Darber and Neofrag. 23 and 7, 19 and 7. Uzi's on 16 and 6 as well. And I think the only reason why K1 Fida and Purdy a little lower in terms of kills is just they didn't really get a lot of action. Because this has been a very one-sided affair for Unity. Fisher College, they would need 8 rounds in a row right now. Not that it's impossible, but from what we've seen so far, I highly doubt it. And a fast A play is the call for Unity. And look at that. There's no one on the A side. Perfect read out of Unity. They start spamming away, trying to deny the bomb plan, but they are unable to do so. And the bomb has been planted. Did they just smoke themselves out of front? Okay, Refuser still gets the kill through the smoke. It doesn't really matter. Another smoke being thrown through. Neo frag gets that shot onto Crep out. The bomb is still exposed, so they can just defend this. Neo frag keeps on going. Oh, that's a third. Looking for the taps. Refuser will go down, and it's down to Door. Tries to get all of them, but he is unable. Gets one, then eliminated by Darber, and Unity will claim Ancient 13-4. That is not a good start for Fisher College, considering that is their map pick. And Unity, well, their percentage, win percentage was not looking all that great compared to Fisher College. Fisher College won an 80% win rate. Unity were on 43, but again, it didn't really matter. Unity, they showed up big time. Fisher College, they need this break and they need to regroup because it's Train up next. Unity, this is not their best map, but they picked into it. Fisher College, we saw them yesterday. It's not great for them either, but maybe they learned something from yesterday, and maybe they'll have something to say today. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here on CCT with some more action with between Unity and Fisher College. And we are back. We're getting ready for the second map of the best of here between Fisher College and Unity. And again, that first map didn't really paint a very great picture for Fisher College. I mean, it's Unity that was mainly doing all the talking, and Fisher College just staying there watching. So we're actually ready to jump into the second map. So let's see what happens on Train. The map pick of Unity. Again, not a great map for either of those teams in terms of win rate, but we'll see what happens as Unity will be starting on the T side. Fisher College is on the CT side. Aggression from Pop Dog. A lot of heads and none taken off by either Hume or Refuser. Trip out takes a quick swing into Pop Dog, sees a lot of players and says, okay, I need to go back. Does get a kill. This is okay. I don't know how he lives for that long, but that could cost him the round. And this is now a 1v1. Darber does not have the bomb, has no idea where Thor is. So apparently, oh, but he gets a gush. That's so good. Darber will take down Thor, and in the end, it doesn't cost them the round, but it was a very awkward situation where Kripa is just stuck in a corner there and lived for a lot longer than expected. A force buy for Fisher College with a couple of scouts. That should be interesting. See how that one pans out. Oh, never mind. It's a third scout onto Refuser. Neofrag taking down Hume, and there's Woozy helping out as well with a double kill. Thor, you able to take down someone? No. Oh, look at that. That is so decisive from Unity. Flawless round. Fisher College now, this is just going to be an eco. Maybe coming through. Not a lot of damage. Oh, Purdy would be very happy to find all of those eco kills. That's K1 Fita as well with the Mac 10. No. Purdy running out of bullets. Both him and K1 Fida going down to the 5-7 of Thor. Still a player on the side here. It is Repow with an USP Neo frag. Oh, spots out Thor. Just on the site there. That smoke is not really going to be all that helpful, but Darber, thankfully, coming in from Ivy. He's going to get that kill. And Korn with the Mac 10 will be spotted as he, well, crouches his way out of the smoke. Easy shot for Woozy. Unity securing a third. It is a full buy now for Fisher College, and let's see what Thor has got in store. Oh, Purdy will be taking him down with the molly, but that is, of course, from beyond the grave. Neofrag lucky to be alive as Hume had a smoke in hand, couldn't fire off the shots. Rep out, losing about half HP, and he's actually going to take down K1 Fida. Nicely done, as it is player advantage right now for Fisher College. Grenade onto Woozy. Towards upper ramp. Korn didn't get a chance, or he had a chance, but he couldn't get the kill. Hume will be eliminated by the Opper. The thing is, they're very disconnected right now, Unity. Rep out right above. Gonna swing, and he's gonna get a kill into Woozy. Still down to Darber, but he's coming in from CT. He's been heard, and Refuser will take him down. Good round out of Fisher College. Getting a little disjointed there from Unity. You'll still have plenty of money for another buy. Refuser going in through Pop Dog, but it is pretty to get that opening kill. Flash Hume doesn't see K1 Fida, but Purdy will manage to take him down. Thor with the off delivering. Risky play from Krepa, and it's gonna cost him his life. Oh, Thor. Unfortunate timing. That's a wall bang onto Darber. A trade from Thor right as Korn is eliminated, but now in a 1v3 here. Thor not able to take down Darber, and there's the headshot. There's the op retrieved as well. I don't know if they really want the op right now, but I guess might as well. They could try it. Woozy starting off this round the right way with a kill on the core. And of course, it is an eco round for Fisher College. Oh, this is going to be good. Darber, he sneaked by. There's a player to push through Ivy. But Darber's right behind all the players in main. And there's the double from Darber. Oh, good shot. Takes down Darber there. Hume with a long-range headshot of the Deagle. Neofrag, of course, will just get a kill in return. I mean, it was always going to be that end, but still an impressive shot nonetheless from the Deagle. Another buy round here for Fisher College. With another op onto Thor, and well, he's been moving pretty well with that op. Maybe he can be the difference maker. Going all the way towards Ivy. Oh, it's a little late to start walking now. Thor heard the steps. Hume around the corner. Good shot from K1 Fida, but an easy quick scope from Thor. And there's Fisher College. Getting themselves a second round on the board. Now, of course, there's enough money still left on the Unity. I think Thor is real thorn in their side. Great timing from Refuser. He was about to get mollied out of position. And he peeks there and he's down Neofrag. Setting up some util there, Unity. Darber would be very important to clear out Ivy. Someone's doing a very good job there on the side of Fisher College. That's Hume. Towards Ivy, kind of baiting them in, but not really forcing the fight. Krepow will get a second kill for his team. No, they're trying to overrun the A site. Thor, oh my, great double kill. He's looking for the third, spots the shadow, and it is a triple kill for Thor. 13 and 6 right now. Well, no money left anymore for Unity as they lose 2 rounds in a row. Oh, in the mowdown, Refuser keeps on spraying. Himself a triple kill. A little help from Korn as well. And there we go. Fisher College with a 4th. Starting to rack up some rounds here on the CT side. And a tactical pause from Unity. One of the main things that did not happen for Fisher College yesterday when they were playing against the Lions are tactical pauses. We'll see what they get out of this. What kind of a strategy could Unity go for? I mean, so far Thor has been the most dangerous piece of the puzzle for Unity out of Fisher College. Do you want to avoid him? Do you want to overwhelm him? What's the play? Darber. He was sneaking in slowly, but didn't get the kill in time. Neofrag and Purdy, though, they do have some answers. And Refuser, he's backing away into Con. Spotted by Neofrag. Or made the trip as well. Molly on top of the site. Doesn't really affect anyone. One planted by Kafita. Korn and Refuser, they do get a kill each. That's a problem here for Unity. Right now, they lost the player advantage. It's a 2v3. No, not really all that helpful. Woozy, great reaction, but Kifita will be eliminated, and it's now all down to Woozy. Flash deployed to toy with them, and unfortunately, Refuser's the one on the defuse with low HP right above him. It is the Opper. He's going to go for the Glock. Thor will get the kill, but it's not enough time. Woozy gets the job done. A 6th round on the board for his team. Well, a couple of rounds left out of his first half. Thor changing up his position a little bit, not being that aggressive as he was in previous rounds. And B, prep power, risky play. Corn will get one, but there's another one in return. They're getting pushed from Pop Dog as well, and they're not expecting it. Kifida takes down Hume, but there's Refuser with an answer. Darber with a trade, and right now a 1v1. But Darber, where do you go from here? Do you still go B? Do you rotate back to A? Yes, Blarb. There's Thor pushing in. There's the head. There's Thor pushing in. There's the headshot out of the 5-7. Fisher College looking to equalize the score here at halftime point. Yeah, Thor, just a very dangerous player with that op. 16 and 6 at the moment. Trying to overwhelm the A side with the Tech 9s. Well, that's not going to be easy. That's not going to be easy. User up close. Pays the price. Crap out. Almost going down. If he would have gone down, that would have been a big problem. Still, 3 players low HP here. Basically, the A defenders, they're all low. Hume, he spotted Darber there. The thing is, Unity don't really have a lot of HP themselves. And Thor will take everyone down. It's a double kill and it all. And an equal score at halftime point. Looking a lot better than at the start. Well then, second half. Oh, fast play, trying to go towards the A side. Look at that Darber, good start, double kill. Prep out finds one onto Woozy, but there's Neo Frag answering back onto you. Doesn't make things any easier for Fisher College. This is his chance. And Darber will shut down Kripa as well. It's a quad kill for Darber. He has been very on point. Well, it is only pistols right now for Fisher College, and Repair really invested into this while his teammates did not, which could be a problem. He did get Kifida, but other than that, I don't think they're going to get anything, and they will not actually get anything. So there is Unity in a second round on the board, but now You buy up? I mean, I guess you do. But what can they do with this buy? They already lose Refuser very early on. 3 players towards Ivy. Fisher College. This 3v5 is not easy at all. Especially as they do have Darber looking towards them. Thor will take care of him. But look at Thor, only 16 HP, and he's lost his teammate. Peeks into Pop Dog, gets that kill. Purdy, I like how he gets defensive whenever he hears the Deagle shot. Thor will take him down, but he still gets one before being eliminated. Regrouping towards A main. Oh, Neo frag, just gonna take them all down. He was just hiding. He was just waiting rather than hiding. He's just hiding, but he waited, and he was able to take them down. No problem. Well then, Fisher College, another chance with Byround. Kifita and Woozy, look at that aggressiveness, but he pays off. Crepa will take down Woozy, but Purdy's there to answer back. Korn, 16 HP. Still alive, only barely. This would be a very important duel. If Darber takes down Hume, it's only Korn with low HP. Also, Kifita's in a very good position, but it's still Hume to get that kill. Good peek at a Darber. There's the headshot. Korn, can he surprise? That's the question. He has the bomb, so at least he could get some extra money for his teammates. Gonna make it to the B site. And he's gonna be able to get a bomb plan at least. Spotted. quickly dealt with by Neofrag. It's going to be 11 on the board for Unity. At least Fisher College with that bomb plant, they're going to get some more money in the bank, so they will get another buy. Fast Ivy plays seems. Darber, though, is on the other side, but both Darber and Woozy line up for Refuser. Neofrag, though, he is waiting for them, and he's having a great game as well. Neofrag, both eliminated by Neofrag. Krepow might have gotten himself into the B site, but it doesn't really matter. The bomb is down towards Ivy. They could just cover every single angle. Spotted by Kifida and eliminated. Map and series point for Unity. Neofrag starting off this round with a kill onto Hume. Oh, and there's Fida getting the second kill, and it's only 3 players left. 3 kills in between the Unity. Then winning this best of 3. Saving their life in this tournament. Fida with a second. Oh, Purdy finding the kill onto Thor, and it's Krepow trying to clutch it up. 1v5. He's already out into the B site. Little does he know, Purdy expects it, but Krepow, that's a good shot. Darber will take down Krepow, though, and Unity will be taking away this best of 3, a 2-0 win, and they will be surviving here. Fisher College, unfortunately, the first team out of Group C to be eliminated in Unity. Because they win here, they will be playing against the loser of Alliance and Experimenta to try and get that second spot in Group C. They could get a rematch against Experimenta, but I don't know if they really want that because it didn't really look all that well. But hey, Unity, they got the win. They will survive for today. That was the first best of 3 of the day. We still have 3 more best of 3s to go through. We can take a quick look at the schedule before we go into an extended break, because that ended fairly quickly. I think it's actually going to be, again, an hour and a half, an hour and 45 minutes, something like that. A very swift win for Unity nonetheless. Up next, it is Eco Warriors taking on Favbet. That's going to be at 13:30 CEST. So yeah, a little under 2 hours from now. That's also going to be the elimination game of Group D. Although Alliance against Experimenta, that's the third game of the day. That's the winners matches of Group C, and Rush B against Leo, winners match of Group D. So with that being said, it is an extended break that's coming up. Make sure you keep being tuned into CCT. We also have CCT Series 1 still going on. That's OG taking on 9. That's in the second map. That's on Dust 2. Make sure you keep, make sure you check that out. Maybe it's it's an interesting game. It's getting, it's on the second map, and it looks like it could be a third as well. So it should be interesting. But after that's done, I'm gonna be waiting for you guys to get back here to see exactly who's gonna be eliminated out of Group D between Favbet and Eco Warriors. We'll be right back in about an hour and 45 minutes.
Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me.
rosters talk about the teams that are going to be playing today, because this rosters talk about the teams that are going to be playing today, because this is an interesting one. We've got Eco Warriors, of course. Eco Warriors, of course. A women's team, of course. Giuliano, Viku, D7, Kyosa, and Vien. I probably butchered. But it's interesting to see she is from Georgia. I haven't really seen a lot of players from Georgia, so there we go. And I'm very excited to see how they will fare against a team like Favbet, right? Because the other team on the other side, it is Favbet, and you know, Favbet, they've got some very recognizable name, basically every single name on this roster, right? You've got Bondek, he's got mountain of experience. You've got Smash, you've got Jackie, Tension, and Merix. And since we're talking about players that are from countries that you don't really see a lot of players from, of course, Merix, I know he does have double citizenship or something of the sort, but he is listed as a player from Luxembourg, another country that you don't really see a lot of players from. But Favbet, to be completely honest, I am a little surprised that they are here. I would have expected them to win against Leo. Of course, that did not happen. They were taken down by Leo. But you look at the names on the rosters, right? And you would expect Favbet to win that every day of the week. It was a 2-1 endeavor. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't a 2-0 complete domination from Leo, but still, it was a little surprising to see that. And in all fairness, I think this is going to be a very complicated game for Eco Warriors, just because Favbet are ranked at the moment 82nd in the world, and I'm going to double check the Valve ranking. I think it's a little higher. Yeah, 78 in terms of Valve ranking. But it will be interesting to see how well they will do against the, I would say, pretty established tier 2 team, right? We've seen Favbet for a very long time, so and a lot of times as well. So yeah, it's just going to be very interesting to see the comparison. Of course, talking about from our point of view, from their point of view, of course, it's just going to be a very important experience and to measure their skill against a team like Favbet. Now, let's talk a little bit about the veto, see what maps are going to be played here. Before we get to veto, actually, we do have a head-to-head. So it is going to be between Viku and Tension. Actually, better ratings and better ADR from Viku. Not as many maps or matches in the last 3 months. That's going to be, of course, skills, and that's the difference, right? It's Tension and Favbet in its entirety has played a lot more, or have played a lot more games in the past 3 months. But the ADR and the rating for Viku are looking a little better, 83.1 instead of 70.8 from Tension, and of course 1.28 rating for Viku and 1.10 for Tension. You could make the case, right, that Eco Warriors, all of their games have been against, or most of their games, I should say, have been against teams from the female scene. They also played yesterday against Rush B, and it was a 2-0 win for Rush B, but they got some rounds there, and I'm very curious to see how they will fare today. Let's see the veto, see the maps, and we can compare actually with the game that Eco Warriors played yesterday against Rush B. Then they had Mirage and Ancient. Here we do have Ancient. We do have Nuke as well, and we do have Anubis as the decider. Now, the fact that we have the CCT logo on every single pick and ban, that does not help me at all. I have no idea who picked into which map. I got the information from HLTV. Don't worry. Eco Warriors actually picked into Ancient. We do have Nuke picked up by Favbet and Anubis as the decider, of course. Anubis, one of the most played maps for Favbet, as is Ancient, which is a little unfortunate for Eco Warriors. Favbet have played 22 maps of Ancient in the past 3 months, and they have a 55% win rate, while Eco Warriors, they played it 3 times, and they won once against AKA Hero Kajo. As I said, this map was played yesterday against Rush B. It was a 13-7 win for Rush B. But then again, I think they are very confident in this map since they picked, and of course, not being afraid of Favbet's 22 maps played in the past 3 months. That Nuke pick is interesting from Favbet, considering they only played it 8 times. But if they can leave Anubis as the decider, where they also played 22 times, I don't think it's ancient. We'll be right back. each in that situation, and it is Gyosa. 1v2. Bomb planted safely on the B side. That's going to give them at least some extra money. We did go towards CT, and they're pushing from ramp. Gyosa playing it very safely. Gonna hear a defuse. There's the peak, but Smash will get that headshot, and it is the first round on the board for Favbet. Or is it? No, it is. It is. For a second there, I thought, oh, okay, maybe there's not enough time, but there was. Well then, not the start they were looking for, but surely a lot more strategies are going to be employed here. Now, looking interested once again into the A side, it is a force buy here from Eco Warriors. Couple of Mac 10s. There's the Take 9 swinging in. It was a very competitive round. Lesser bot. Amount of damage. Wouldn't necessarily be opposed to them buying up in this round as well. They will go for an eco, though. They want to get the full weapons out with util and everything they need in the next round. So, in this one, it's just about dealing damage. It's just about taking down the enemy players as much as they can with the lesser weaponry. Merrick's overpowered by the pistols. That could be an M4 that could be retrieved. The D7. Marley Dunn goes back. There's a lot of players right behind that Molly. She could have pushed through it, but in the end, she decided against it. Now, looking interested in the B site. Jackie finds the kill onto Viku. Bean with the deagle. Not able to land the shot. There's Bondek mowing them down. It's a triple kill. And Smash will take down Giuliano. There we go. Favbet. A third on the board. Ooh, he's going to find a kill onto Gyosa through the wall. The wall bang connects. That's unfortunate. It's not the start of the round that you wanted. Giuliano, though. Good shot onto Mary's. That's Red Room. Well, not liberated as tension is still there, but at least a lot of damage. Fashion. Giuliano will start walking back. I was mentioning Giuliano. She's been around a very long time. A lot of experience. Being great headshot onto Jackie. 4v3. But Bondik will take care of Veen. Giuliano. Oh, she was on for a triple kill. Denied. D7. She will take down Bondik. And now it's all up to Smash. In a 1v1 against Viku. Bone not planted just yet. But Viku with the op. Needs a quick shot. Smash. Oh, very patient. Smash. It's the nade going. The molly as well. The combo. Viku. Oh, she's looking the wrong direction. The smoke just faded. That's unlucky. She knew she had smoke on the right side, but it just faded as Smash was pushing in. Again, a very good try. I mean, a very close round here. Very good reactions as well. No, I do want to say that mentioning these things because I haven't really seen a lot of Eco Warriors. I've seen Favbet before. I had the pleasure of casting them before. Not a lot of eco warriors. Oh, Merrick's once again caught out by Giuliano. A molly dropped, so no one pushes into Donut just yet. And they weren't getting ready for it. Position. A flash and a nade as well. Tension. Does get tagged up. She's got some information. She's got a kill. Looking for another. She's also being flanked by Jackie, but Kyosa, she's on a roll. 2 more players left alive. Waiting for the defuse sound. Baits the up shot. Gets another kill. It's a triple for Kyosa. Intention will be walking away. A clutch that gets Eco Warriors their first round on the board. Very nicely done by Kyosa. Isolating her duels. Exactly what you need to do in those kind of situations. Just taking it one by one, winning your duels, and then winning the round. Good shot from Tension. This time, probably saving Merrick's life. Being eliminated by Merrick's. Oh, this time he was in red room. Okay, he was safe. MP9 right around the smoke. Jackie going down to Kyosa. The hero of the previous round. Bondic will take down D7. And there's the trades coming in. Favbet with 5th round on the board. It's back to pistols for Eco Warriors, and let's see what they can do on another Eco. This thing, the water is there. Giuliano, see if Merrick's is still there. But he changed positions. He doesn't really want to play in red room anymore. Well, I mean, the smoke is there, so it really makes sense. Tension. And that kill onto Giuliano. A lot of flashes being thrown over. Tension still on site, and that smoke is actually going to delay them. Those flashes, they might have hit the spot, but they couldn't really push through the smoke here, Eco Warriors. Well-timed molly. That forces Tension out of position. Bondic forced back. Gonna re-smoke ramp. But they're already out on the site. Oh, Bondic and Jackie even through the smoke. They're gonna find the kills here, and it's a flawless round for Favbet. I think it was a little unfortunate for Eco Warriors that the smoke was there. A couple of flashes being thrown over, and the timing could have been, you know, a lot better, but just unfortunate that he couldn't push through. I mean, it wouldn't really have made a lot of sense. There were a lot of weapons on the other side, so might as well play a little safer. A tech issue here. Really nothing too serious. I see everyone is still on the server. And yeah, so far not the greatest start for Eco Warriors. They picked into this map and Of course, not really looking for a star like that. Although we are getting information that might be a little more serious. I do see Viku not buying anything, so she might be having some issues. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick break, try and they're gonna get everything fixed, and we'll be back as soon as possible here on CCT.
Everything was fake.
blindsided. I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided. High hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Where do I go now?
Welcome back. It was, well, a lengthy pause, some pretty complicated tech issues. Hopefully everything is resolved and we can get back underway. When we last left off, Favbet, they have been having a very good start to the game. Eco Warriors, they did get a round courtesy of Kiosa in a wonderful clutch, but right now we are back in a 6-1 favoring Favbet. Giuliano already eliminated. This time Marix is actually the one to get the kill. Jackie eliminated by Veen, so it is a 4v4. On the exploded there, but missed shot from the Opper. Eco Warriors slowing things down here. Viku will get the kill onto Smash, so it is player advantage for Eco Warriors. Oh, tension, a missed shot, but the no scope connects right after. Deagle will not help out though. Bonic with the kill on the Viku. Is Bonic with a double kill. Now in a 1v1, it's Marix and D7. D7 not going in just yet. Taking her time. There's not a lot of time left. The bomb planet D7. Oh, she's able to get a headshot. Eric's will go down, and it is Eco Warriors' second round on the board. A good way to get back into the game. Molnik has been having a very good game. He's 15-6 so far. Of course, backed by the Molly. So, Giuliano caught a glimpse. Not able to get that kill, though. And she's up close and personal to the red room. Could be pushing through, of course. On the other side, Marix is the one waiting for her. Oh, a D7. Close, but no cigar as Smash takes her down. Marix eliminated once again by Giuliano. Looking for a second, and she's going to find it. Jackie, he's by himself here. Very crucial kill that he gets onto Giuliano. 3v3 right now as Jackie starts spraying into the smoke. Nothing gained though. Mewtwo coming through. Smash. Spearheading is actually Jackie who's paying the push. Vika will get on kill into Jackie. There's a trade from Kiosa. Now in a 1v1. Tension. He's gonna hit the shot. And it is a 7th. That's going to go the way of Favbet. Another buy for the Eco Warriors. Oh, Merrick's forced forward by the molly. Perfect timing as throwing flashes over. The help from Nick, but Veen is still able to take down Merrick's. It's still player advantage for Favbet. Veen will go down to Bondic, and it's all up to Giuliano in D7. Attention. Able to find a kill onto Giuliano. And D7 will fall cheeky. Favbet getting themselves another round on the board. Pistols now for the Eco Warriors. Full exec on the B site. Multiple players on this side of the map. Bundick just gonna shut them down as they tried to push through the smoke. We were talking about, well, I want to say that recent round, but it wasn't really that recent. At one point, another eco for the Eco Warriors where there was the smoke on B ramp and they didn't push through it, even though they had the flashes to jump over, just because, you know, they could just go down to someone waiting in front of the smoke. Well, that's what happened here. They tried to push into Jaguar through a smoke. Bondic was on the other side, spraying and hitting all of those shots. Oh, can they take down Jeki? There we go. It's player advantage for Eco Warriors. 3 rounds on the T. But round right after. And there's you know, ways to play about it. Waiting for Giuliano to check those out. Oh, smash spotted. Couple of straight bullets towards him. Giuliano taken down by smash. But they are going to plant on the A site. The retake coming in. D7 gets the drop onto Bondic. Oh, that Molly's gonna be the end of her. There we go. And that secures their third. In the previous round that she clutched up, it was Favbet that kind of gave her the 1v1 skills. I said, thank you very much. I'm gonna take those and the round. That's exactly what she did. Swapping sides and a tactical pause called in by Eco Warriors. Oh, a second tactical pause called in. Okay, this is very serious. Oh, I guess it makes sense. I mean, as I said, right, you want to win this pistol round. You kind of have to win this pistol round. And if you manage to win it, then the anti-eco, in case they plan and they force, and you win against that as well, Could go all the way up to 9-6, and that's way more manageable, right? It's only 3 rounds in between the two teams. But again, it is a lot riding on this eco, or not eco, but piston round. Dooley's in the hands of Veen. Favbet. Oh, they dodged the flash. Smashing Jackie. They find a couple of kills. D7 hiding in Donut. She does have a defuse kit. Meantime, Veen already pushed through B ramp. Got herself a little closer to the action. The bomb is right around the corner in the back of Smash. It's absurd as they start in towards Donut. D7 overpowered. Veen managing to catch Smash from behind, but the site has been overrun. The smoke in position. Oh, Jackie. Instant headshots on both of those players. It's a triple kill for Jackie. And Favbet will be claiming the piston round in double digits, which is not a good sign for Eco Warriors. Poof. 2 taps. Simple as. Well, it is a full eco for Eco Warriors and a stack on the A site. Giuliano not with them. She's looking towards a red room. And Favbet, they're not rushing in. They're taking their time with the play here. Is being spotted and oh, a lot of damage dealt to Jackie. Now as Giuliano through the smoking red room. In the meantime, Merrick has the off angle here towards ramp. Spots out Viku, gets the kill. There's the trade from Kiosa, but Bondik is right around the corner. Already a 4v2, but silver lining is 3 low HP players. Giuliano will take care of Bondik, take some damage from the molly. There's the trade from Smash, and it is D7. M4 in a flash, that's all she's got right now for this crucial round. Seems like the round was already called by Eco Warriors. D7 looks to be saving. Oh, tension. Oh, the timing. D7. Can she stay alive? No, tension gets the headshot. We'll go down to the bomb explosion, but it's not really... It doesn't really matter. The main thing is that D7 will not save that M4. And look at that. The economy is in shambles for Eco Warriors. Giuliano, she's fully blinded, but she turns around and she's able to take down Jackie. Merrick's in the meantime finds Kiosa. There's Smash with a kill on the Giuliano, but Merrick's did fall, so it is still equal numbers. Vico with the deagle, trying to land that headshot. In the meantime, Veen, 3 kills already. As right now, it is a 2v1 favoring Eco Warriors. Bondek gets one of the kills, and where's the last? Oh, he didn't expect it. D7 was very close, and the MP9 of D7 will save the day for now. 12-4, still 8 rounds in a row needed by Eco Warriors, but maybe they found something. Maybe they found a weak point in the plays of Favbet. And maybe they can use that to their advantage. It is a full-on buy right now from Favbet. Oh, flash comes through. Giuliano, even though she was flashed, still able to take down Jackie. Smash eliminated by D7. So it's already a pretty big player advantage for Eco Warriors. 5v3. Waiting here in front of the B site, Favbet. You get them all into Jaguar, you clear their corners. Our Molly comes through to force Veen back. Viku, ooh, falls. Does deal a little bit of damage to Bondek. Prone to an instant headshot from an M4 here. The veteran of Favbet. Flash comes through a second too late, and there's the trades. All of a sudden, D7 comes in. A double kill. Tension and Merrick's taken out, and it's once again Bondek to try and save the day here. 30 seconds on the clock, but D7 is ready. 1 HP, but she's got 4 kills to her name in this round. Slowly but surely getting some more rounds on the board. It is a full eco round this time. Full Glocks for Favbet. Good angle taken here by D7. Start spraying away. There's the kill onto Bondek. Vico will eliminate Jackie, Smash, and Merrick's. And there's D7 with that final kill. Tension did take down Vico, so at least there's a little bit of damage dealt by the way of the Glock. Right now, the AKs are coming back out. This time, Favbet not really too present towards mid. Oh, the pop flash. Kiosa able to take down Merrick's with the big trade from Smash. They haven't gotten control over Ave. Jackie hit for 1, but there's Vico with the trade. It's a 3v3. Problem is, Vico and Veen are both low HP. They need to be careful. They go about it. Flash through. Flash coming in from Smash, but no one's coming in from Ram. Tension. Good shot onto Giuliano. There's a trade out of Veen, though. Unfortunately, Giuliano was the only full HP player. Hit retrieved, but not for long as Bondek sprays away. Gets both kills. And Favbet will be taking away this first map. Unfortunately, that was the map pick of Eco Warriors. There were some moments there, but Favbet, they have really dominated the narrative here in this game, and Eco Warriors, I think they need to use this break to try and regroup and see what they can do about the second map. Second map, of course, is going to be Nuke. That's where Eco Warriors played a couple of games. They did win against Big Akiva, but they did lose against the Finnish team. On the other side, Favbet well, that's their best win rate on any of the maps, but they only played it 8 times. So on Ancient, they played 22 in the past 3 months. So I think on Nuke, Eco Warriors, they could surely surprise Favbet. We will be taking a break, but when we're back, this one has a timer, don't worry about it. When we're back, it is going to be the second map. It is going to be Nuke live here at the CCT. Welcome back. Second map is going to be underway shortly here between Eco Warriors and Favbet. Now, again, that first map was, I would say, not 100% what we should be able to see from Eco Warriors. I think we can see a lot more. I mean, D7, she's got a 1.27 rating in that first map, and maybe it was just the start of the best of, and maybe now they're fully on because we are in the server alongside them live here on Nuke, as Eco Warriors will be starting on the CT side. Favbet, they are on the T side, so they will be dictating where the push will be going, and Eco Warriors, of course, will be there to meet them. As Eco Warriors already got the smoke into main, there's a molly that came through, forced Viku off of Hut. D7 got a kill onto Jackie. Giuliano still in heaven trying to get those kills. Oh, going for a knife kill was one of the players there from Favbet. It is a 3v2 right now favoring Eco Warriors, and Favbet might be in a little bit of a pinch as Giuliano takes down Tension, and it's all down to Smash, who gets a kill onto Kiosa. And still Veen and Giuliano to go through. Yuli's ringing. He's trying to isolate his duels. Nicely done. Headshot on the Giuliano, but Veen finds the headshot. And there it is. First round of Nuke going the way of Eco Warriors. Now, what about the second round where Jackie gets awarded an AK-47 alongside the pistols? Jackie will find a kill onto Giuliano. That's the opener going the way of Faf, but for now, things are not really playing out too quickly. Favbet taking their time, waiting for Eco Warriors to make their own move. Well, not rushing in head first might be the right call. Veen and Kiosa are hanging on to the B site. Double doors swing open. Oh, Veen eliminated Kiosa. There's the kill onto Smash. Looking for a second, and she's going to find it. Jackie will get the trade, but a little late. Oh, but Jackie, he is ready for all of those peaks. And Jackie, that is an ace for Jackie. In this second round, Favbet, they're able to find the second round of the game courtesy of that ace from Jackie. Well, it's a force buy and pistols for Eco Warriors this time around. Well, Eco Warriors. Looking for those pistol kills. Firing away is Giuliano. Viku trying to help out as well. Nade comes through to Give away some view into outside. Merrick's finds the kill into Veen. Giuliano eliminated. Vico will find one, but is quickly traded by Merrick's. Kiosa with that MP9 could certainly deal some damage, but Smash gets the kill in return, and Tension finds the kill onto D7. Favbet clearly swinging the advantage their way. Well, it was a force buy, didn't really go their way. Now it's USPs for Eco Warriors. He also has a P2 if could afford it, but apart from that, USPs. Favbet, exec outside. Starting to move into the A site. Giuliano firing away with her USP. Not really a lot of damage as the bomb is being planted by Tension. The other 4 Eco Warriors are coming in from lobby. Bondic, 2 on the board. It's a 3rd as well. And Giuliano dropping down from heaven. Voice out Merrick, trying to take him down. He's down to 25, but he runs away, trying to save or to make sure he's got his weapon into the next round. Jackie will find that final kill. And Favbet secure a 3rd. Now with the buy, Eco Warriors, can they get back on their feet? They got the pissed around. The anti-force didn't really work out their way. Oh, Merrick and Smash overpowering this A defense. Vico in heaven. Waiting for any kind of swing. Oh, but that nade from Favbet. Giuliano taken out. Well, the 2 M4s are going to be worth quite a lot for this round. Just because, well, they're surrounded by pistols. Eagle shots ringing outside. Although Favbet made it into secret. Bondic having a duel against D7 wins it, but Kios is there to trade. Well-timed smoke here. They're actually gonna force Favbet back. I think they're just gonna chill around here. Well, Favbet here taking a really long time of pushing into the site there, being very careful about it. A little late on nade there. Giuliano on top of the side with the deagle, not able to find that shot. Vico eliminated as well. Kill into Kiosa, and it is Bean 1v4. There is a specific noise, a secret that I've never realized that. I've never heard before, or I never realized I heard it. While we were waiting for Favbet, it was like when you put your phone on silent, or not silent, but I guess vibration only, and you get a call. Kind of similar to that. And for a second, I thought it was my phone, but it was not. It was just something with the map. So the more you learn about CS maps. Anyway, it's 5-1. Favbet. They've gotten themselves a pretty good start here on Nuke, as they did lose the pistol. It was the force fight that got them back on their feet very quickly. Although this time around, Eco Warriors, they do have the buy. It is an op in the hands of Viku. The M4s as well. Oh, Viku. This is the flick. But she's got information. Needs to run away. Stay safe. Giuliano, in the meantime, finds the kill onto Marix. Kiosa gets a double kill. Look at that. Great job so far by Eco Warriors. Kiosa did get another kill. And it is all down to Jackie. Finds one, but it is once again Kiosa. It's a quad kill for her. I mean, just wow. She's won 2 of the rounds on Ancient and the clutch situations. This time around, she gets a quad kill. Very nicely done by Kiosa. Well, now they go back to a fast A play. D7 and Kiosa finding a kill each, but D7 is eliminated in the process. Giuliano taken down by Bondic. Kiosa has to go back, and Viku, coming in for a retake with an op in your hands is not necessarily the thing you want to see. Seems like the save is already called. Oh, and Bondic, he's slowly approaching. Could use the bomb explosion as cover, but Viku spots him and gets the kill. There we go. Problem is, the round still goes the way of Favbet. Now, Eco Warriors, this is a pretty important round here because things can get out of hand. Oh, look at Jackie. Gets the kill onto Giuliano, but there's Viku with an instant trade. I don't know if still a 1-for-1 is what you want. Nice flick from Viku. Eliminates tension. Another one from Viku. He starts hitting her shots like that. Favbet could be in a lot of trouble in long-range duels. Oh, Bondic's been spotted and needs to be careful. There's players in main as well. Smash trying to help out Bondic. In the meantime, he finds Vina. Looking for the kill onto Kyosa. A single bullet from Smash. And all of a sudden, it's D7 all alone by herself. They need to retrieve the bomb, which is outside. It's not going to be easy. I mean, retrieving the bomb in itself is not the hardest situation. Smash, though, swings towards main. And with a quad kill, they turn the situation around. A great round from Smash. Helping out his teammates as well. Three rounds left out of this first half. Faco being spotted outside. In the meantime, D7 finds bonding. Faco with a kill on the Jackie. A good start for Eco Warriors. They're in a 5v3, and for sure Giuliano can surprise. Oh, what a peek from Tension. The boosted up peek, but Fiku finds another at the edge of the smoke. That was the enemy offer. The 3v2. Smash is still alive. That's most dangerous variable for Favbet. Oh my. D7. Oh, that was heard. She is being held as we speak. $30 seconds left. That's the main issue. Smash looking for that kill onto D7. There we go. There's the kill that he was looking for, but with only 20 seconds left, they need to play into the A side. And I think Merrick's, oh, he almost just mullied himself out of the site. He actually mullied his teammate Veen in main. There's the kill from Smash, but Kyosa trades out. And that molly, well, that molly could be what messed up the round there for Favbet. Eco Warriors, well, they're not going to be mad about it. They just won the round, so that's why they would much rather be happy about it. Coming away, bonding. Not able to connect. I think there were like two walls in between him and the other person behind the walls. Tension with the op. Actually, maybe to Nunez, of course, get back into things because she was moving her. Oh, what a no scope from Tension. That's crazy. Great round from Giuliano, nonetheless. Hopefully, it is just a reconnect out of Giuliano and not losing connection. Not any tech issues. Not now when they're on a roll. It would be very unfortunate and very unpleasant. just as they were getting things done, as they were getting rounds on the board. Go through a technical pause like this could get the momentum out of them. Although, if I do remember correctly, we had the pretty lengthy tech pause, and when we came back, it was actually Eco Warriors that were able to get that first round. Although maybe she's actually having issues because she's not back in just yet. Oh, she's back. There we go. Thankfully, nothing too serious. And we should be able to get back underway. Ready, we can get back underway. Eco Warriors with 5. I mean, East side is not a favorite side of Nuke, as we all know, but hey, maybe they have some aces up their sleeve. Interestingly enough, Favbet, they're almost as good at T side as they are at CT side. 53.8 for T, 53.9 for CT. And when Eco Warriors won against Biga Keepa, they got the majority of their rounds on the CT side, but then on the T side, they were still able to get, well, you know, 5-7 second half, as in 8-4 first one, so that gives them 13-11. A lot of util being thrown into the A side. Merrick's already gotten rid of the E7. Third player spotted in heaven is Giuliano, only good for 1 as Merrick's goes down. Bondic will swing out and get the trade. It's Kiosa and Viku in a 2v4. Oh, great flash. Kiosa able to take down Smash, but there's Tension and Bondic to finish them off. And it is Favbet. They're going to reach 8 in the first 12 rounds of Nuke. Well, now in the second half, it is kind of the same situation as on Ancient. They kind of need the piss around, but it is way different here. I mean, they do need the piss around to try and get some momentum, but at the same time, they're on T side of Nuke, which is not easy at all. It is a very rough situation at the moment for Eco Warriors. But, you know, it's not over till it's over. That's what I usually like to say. And let's see. I mean, it's no 12-0. It's an 8-4. But it seems like there's some slight tech issues before we get the second half started. So as soon as everyone is ready, we'll be coming back, but then we'll be taking a quick break. And we are back. Issues resolved, I hope, and we are ready. It's Favbet on the CT side, Eco Warriors on the T side. We'll get that fixed in a... Oh, there we go. It didn't even... Yeah, we just had to wait for the round to start. My bad. As we get underway, what is the pistol round strat for the Eco Warriors? I think that smoke was supposed to be in front of main as well. It didn't really land where it had to. Jackie and Merrick's dinged, very low HP. Jackie swings out. Viku takes him down. Bondik dealt with. Smash. Eliminated. Tension. Out of the round. It's Merrick's in a 1v5. Finds one onto Viku. Needs 4 more. And he's not going to get anything more as D7 shuts him down. Eco Warriors with a second pistol round in the bag. Well, then a forced buy out of Favbet, and the Eco Warriors, they need to be careful of this one. You know what happened in the first half where Favbet won their forced buy round and then went on a roll. And a kill out of tension. Looking for another hit, and he's looking actually for the headshot there. Going to take down Viku. And he's going to be able to do it. It is a wallbang headshot, but nonetheless a headshot. "30 seconds left here for Eco Warriors to get their play done. And it seems like they want to attack ramp. Smash. He's the one waiting here. Oh, could have lined him up. I think that was actually a collab bullet shot, but not a headshot. Tension. Eliminated. D7 being very careful about Dark. And Bean will take down Smash Merrick with the trade. Looking for the headshot is Kiosa. Oh, good shot by Merrick's, and it's all down to Kiosa, and they're gonna triple peek her. Jackie deals with Kiosa, and it is Favbet with a second 4-spy round win. As Eco Warriors won 2 pistol rounds, Favbet won both 4-spy rounds right after. Tactical pause called in here by Eco Warriors. Tech 9 spot up. It is a 4-spy, and they're going to need a very solid strategy. Usually what we see with Tech 9s in armor like this, it's A plays very, very quickly. Let's see what the play is. They took the pause. They should have some aces up their sleeve. And, well, guess what? It is a fast A play. Bondek takes one down with the AK. The second with the molly. Tension eliminating Kiosa. Merrick's with a kill on Giuliano. And Jackie is eliminating Ween. So that means a flawless round for Favbet. Nearly switched languages for a second there, but no, we'll keep it going so everyone understands. Favbet on double digits. Oh, Merrick's held out by Bondek. They're trying to overwhelm the players in main. Dean does get one onto Merrick's, but that's the only kill they get. It was another eco round. Another swift round going the way of Favbet. Eco Warriors now with the weapons out. They will need the kills. They will need the plays. Because this is not feeling comfortable at all. Bring away inside the smoke. Nothing found. Good shot from Tension. That's Kiosa eliminated. They do make it into secret, and Bondek is waiting for them down there. Waiting for the swing. Vico alive. Nate dropped as he falls back, and that actually deals damage to every single player that's pushing from that direction. Tension up out towards single door. Spots out a sliver of a player. Bondek in the meantime takes down Veen D7 with a kill on Jackie, but Bondek is on a roll. He's just mowing them down as they're trying to come through single door. Low HP for Giuliano. In the meantime, Tension finds D7 and Giuliano. It's up to her. She has the bomb on her back, but she's also got a target on her back. And Merrick's is there to collect the bounty. Favbet map and series point for them here in Group D. Out of the close qualifier for Series D, or Series 2 rather, of Season 3 of CCT. One more round and they survive, but they will still need to win another best of 3 on tomorrow, actually, to try and get that second place. out of Group D. Of course, if they win here, they will have to play against the loser of the last game of the day. That, of course, is Rush B against Leo. And Leo did win against Favbet yesterday, so they could get a rematch. 5v4. Favbet looking to close it right here, right now. Jackie. Cheeky spray. That's getting away. Good shot at attention. Jackie finds D7. There's the kill from Merrick's onto Vico, and it's all down to Kiosa. 1v5. Down to Secret. She goes 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Merrick's around the corner. Nice shot by Kiosa. Can she clutch up like she did on Ancient? Can she repeat that? The answer is no, as Tension takes him down. And it is Favbet to walk away with a 2-0 win. Unfortunately, Eco Warriors, that means that they are eliminated from the play-in stage of Series 2 of CCT Season 3. Group D has got their eliminated team as well. And with that, we do have every single eliminated team from every single group already decided. We started off Group A and B with Amcal and Rage. Those are the first two teams eliminated. Fisher College have been eliminated as well earlier today. And now Eco Warriors are out of contention. We do have two teams that have already qualified. That's, of course, TNL and Copenhagen Wolves for Group A and B. But Group C and D are going to be decided right now. Who's going to go through for Group C and Group D? We can take a quick look at the schedule before we head it off to a break. I think we got back on schedule, which is, well, pretty good. Although we do apologize for all the technical difficulties. It will be Alliance taking on Experimenta up next in about, well, 10-15 minutes. And right after is going to be Rush B taking on Leo. Those are both winners matches, so whoever wins there will be making it into the play-in decider. If they win here, they will have one more best of 3 to go through to qualify for the Swiss stage. But we will be taking a break. Next game, it's Alliance against Experimenta live on CCT.
Welcome back, everybody. A very, very short little break there, and a quick little switcheroo. You may have noticed that it's not Bob anymore, it's me. And yeah, I'll be bringing you through these next couple of matches of the night. Obviously, we've got Alliance versus Experimenta up first. Should be a pretty good game, to be honest. Yeah, Alliance definitely the slight favourites in that one. But there's a lot that sort of doesn't necessarily meet the eye with this Experimenta roster that I'll dive into a little bit more. There's more than, yeah, it may seem when you pull back the layers. So we'll take a look at these two rosters. I'll sort of give as much insight as I can, and we'll sort of get things rolling here. Of course, over on the side of Alliance, you've got Twist, Pleasant, Avid, UP, and Era. A team that have got wealths of experience, that have, you know, got former major players and a really, really strong foundation, but haven't been finding the results that they've been looking for. They've been on a major loss streak over the last couple of months. They have started to pick that back up in the past week or so, with a couple of regional wins. I think most notably a win against Metasport the other day in the Svenska Ligan was pretty impressive. I don't think anyone was really expecting them to win that game, but they did, and they did so quite convincingly as well. The Fisher College victory as well here in this very tournament, kind of an interesting one as well. Fisher College over from the US at the moment, but yeah, a formidable team, and frankly they got absolutely smoked. It was 13-2 and a 13-5, so maybe trying to sort of bash that poor form and get back up to their former glory. Era, potent player on that AWP, he's been rocking some fantastic ratings recently, and looking very, very good. So he's definitely one to watch out for today in the server. Over on the other side of things, we've got the Experimenta lineup. They didn't play for Permitter for very long, so some of you may know these guys as the former Arrow team. And yeah, these guys were really cool. They were playing in advance. They did pretty well. They had a fair few sort of good results and victories within sort of smaller tier 2, tier 3 tournaments. I think one of the most notable games that did get quite a bit of attention, I guess, on social media and whatnot, was when they beat Big. They beat Big in the, I think it was like the Dash German League. And yeah, it was just like completely nuts. Yeah, it was the grand finals of that. Was it the Dash Masters or something? Yeah, it was. Yeah. So the German LAN tournament at the end of 2024, and they played Big in the grand finals, and yeah, they won, and everyone was completely mind blown by the fact that not only did they beat Big, they actually 2-0'd Big in back-to-back 13-11s. That was really where these guys sort of, I guess, got their shot in the spotlight and their attention picked up by Permitter. As I say, that didn't last all too long, but yeah, a formidable team. Foster, definitely one to watch out for. He used to be part of that Namiga project. Yeah, a while ago now, but yeah, definitely a player that's been around the block and some good experience over the last few years. Also played on Ruby for a bit too. But yeah, Matt Veto coming in. We've got Mirage and Inferno banned out straight away. Train picked then by Alliance, which is kind of an interesting one. It's a map that Experimenta really don't play at all, actually. It's normally... yeah, it's normally one that they ban out, but a very shallow map pool at the moment. They haven't got too many games on record, or officials on record, I should say, on HLTV. So that one comes up. We see the Nuke pick. That's one of the maps that they have actually been playing. They've had some decent results there. And honestly, trying to sort of play into some of Alliance's weaknesses a little bit here by the looks of things. Alliance have been playing a lot of Nuke, and they've had some very bad results there. Major loss streak recently. The only win to kind of pad that out a little bit was against Mego Short, who are like a Swedish regional sort of mix. It's some decent players like Kreese and Brillo and that, but yeah, a team that are on a much lower caliber, that's for sure. Outside of that, they haven't really had a win on it since March. So yeah, a little bit shaky territory in map number 2. And then that third and final decider going to be Anubis, which I guess is like a reasonable middle ground for both teams. But yeah, again, Alliance have been getting more reps in, but overall weaker results for Experimenta. Yeah, they haven't been getting as many reps in, but they have actually looked a little bit better. Their recent wins, in fact, literally won yesterday on Anubis against Unity, which is definitely something to note. Unity have been a little bit disappointing recently as well, but still a formidable team. And yeah, a decent sort of yardstick to go off of in terms of their recent form on Anubis. So I think this should be a pretty interesting series. I think that, you know, the odds and whatnot would probably anticipate this to be a 2-0. I actually don't think that that will be the case. I reckon we will probably go to 3 maps, and we could definitely see an upset. As I say, this Experimenta team haven't been on this sort of form that I did see them with some time ago, but they are still a very good team. They could absolutely find that form, and every now and again they have these little flashes in the pan where they beat some really good teams. They, you know, frequently lose against, you know, like middle of the road sides as well. But as I say, in the past couple of months, obviously that 2-0 against Unity yesterday, and then yeah, going back further than that, you go back into sort of last month and the month before that, it was a 2-1 against Johnny Speeds, a 2-0 against Sangal, 2-0 against Wopa. These are a team that can hold their own at this kind of tier of Counter-Strike, and I think a good opponent for them would be a side like Alliance, who yeah have had their struggles, have had their problems. So yeah, we're just going to have to wait and see how things pan out. We've got 2 players missing from the server at the moment, so maybe we go over to a little break. I'm not sure. Maybe we give it a minute longer. No. Okay. All right. I've been told we're going to a very short break, folks. Don't go too far. We'll be back in just a minute. As soon as we are, we'll jump into the game. So yeah, 2 minutes. Grab yourself a drink. Be right back here in a moment. Alrighty, we're ready to go a little bit sooner than I thought we would be, but the players just trolled us. 2 weren't connecting, and then bam, they were in and we were good to go. Train then kicking off. It's going to be Alliance on their T side, Experimenta on the defense, and ready to rumble. Jawley's out for Twixar, who's been dropped them by Tionix. He's got a flashbang to work with as well, but no kits here for the CT side, so a slightly shorter fuse on this round for Alliance. Kevlar on 3, a little bit of util. In fact, sorry, Kevlar on 4. It's just util on Twist. No rare sight there. He is often the man that will sort of sacrifice himself to get those nades out. Bit of contact from Twixer. Takes a lot of damage, doesn't deal a whole bunch of it. I'll start spamming away as well. Not going to get much done either. USP tapping, takes the dink. Now doesn't want to overstay his welcome, but does well to carve a headshot out of that situation. Trade it back out into the 4v4. Orbit still limping, low HP. Kreen needs to do some of the heavy lifting, and he will. Era taken out. This feels like a very disjointed pistol round from the T side. The bomb has to try and reroute towards B. Upi's found an important kill. Yeah, they're all over the place now. Finally starting to stabilize. We might see Twist catch good timing here. We won't see Kreen as he falls away, but he will have a free A site. If he wants it, what is that reaction? Thought they were going to get cheeky with it. Thought they were going to try and wrap around to B instead of taking the open site. Take the one that's stacked, but have a snake in the grass from behind, and Twist just gets his head stripped off. And his teammates follow suit. That is well read from Experimenta. A good start, to be honest. CT side of train, it's important to get that pistol round in. Get things rolling as early as possible. A full eco here for Alliance. Weirdly, as close as that pistol round sort of seemed like it came, ultimately they didn't actually get the bomb plant, and it's all right, permit to keep 3 players alive. So really wasn't anything to brag about or to really justify any kind of investment here. Onyx from range. Peppers a load of damage with the MP9. Gets the information. They're stacked up here towards Ivy. Doesn't really want to reface this without the support. Yeah, just go for another little jiggle. Hits the dig. There we go. Now they're low enough. He can commit to the big swing and the big spray. Runs out of bullets. Calls in for the big guns. M4 will mop up. Hero will at least take one. Somewhat of a blessing in disguise, though, to lose 1 or 2 of these MP9. You don't want to go too heavy on the bonus round into the third. Kreen will finish him off. Yeah, they've done well to just rack up a bit of money onto Onyx. Kreen's found himself a 3k as well. He's 5-0 right now. A trio of them that haven't died yet. Is in. Era, big headshot. Much better now that the guns are out for Alliance. Zero wants to make that a third as well. Low HP, he doesn't care. Creeps his way through, creates a route. Playing the head angle here as well on the site. I mean, he sort of gives that up quite quickly in pursuit of another. He's on for the ace right now. He shouldn't be able to get it. MP9's ready for him. Oh, hang on a minute. Went for the trigger discipline. Now he's found a new target. Ira might just catch this ace. No, instead catches a bullet. The trade's there from Pleasant, but still one hell of a round from the AWPer. Does it with a rifle this time instead. Pretty gorgeous stuff. See the first round on the board for Alliance. Now, I said it was a bit of a bonus in the last for Experimenta, so that was the case. The problem is, the money's still not great, so this almost looks the same for them here. You got 2 rifles, an MP9, a FAMAS, a 5.7. Not easy. Not easy to navigate. Good start from Pleasant, though. Certainly something to work with. bit with FAMAS in hand. Just creeping around the corner. Oh, contact made! Onyx is there. Catches him out. Now it's Avid to try and creep around. Twixar will pick up the head of Era. Avid stuck on the site. Onyx in the meantime. Yeah, it's a good pickup. Retake hot on their heels. Feels like when Era doesn't find a 4K. They can't convert the round. Pleasant wanting to try and maybe eat my words. Desperate to get this one over the line. Twixer takes out his teammate. Pleasant still fighting, but Orbit will quickly deal with that threat. Bomb will be defused. Experimenta put their third on the board, and considering this is the Alliance map pick, and they're on shaky territory in the next, there is certainly cause for concern here. Moving into round number 5. I mean, the bomb plant will at least give them a little bit to work with, but still no easy feat. We'll finally see rifles across the board. That's really been lacking so far. A lot of awkward buys, a lot of SMGs in these situations. Looks tucked, sat patient for now. Onyx is falling early. Era seems pretty set on clearing this hard angle. And he does do exactly that. It's a big kill. And it'll get the ball rolling. Where do they go from here? Well, just like that. Blink and you miss it. 3 kills found as they entry out onto B. Alliance back to winning ways. And okay. All right. We've got the wheels rolling again on this one. Very back and forth early on in our opening map of trade. I said this game would deliver some unexpected results. I didn't see a world where Experimenta would go down without a fight. So, H's will reign over. Twixer just on the other side of these boxes. Evan's going to take him out. Nice shot from Twist. Green's going to follow up with the trade, though. So, yeah, man advantage stays in their favor. Era follows up with another. As for Orbit, just hoping he can catch some kind of exit here. Oh, it's a nasty fight, but does actually end up winning it. Preston only connects a single bullet. Gonna be a nice little upgrade into an AK. A wake-up call, perhaps, for Alliance to not hunt too hard here. Don't want to feed them. Certainly don't want to be giving them the guns, but it's a decent trade. Oh, down to an eco now then. Not allowed to save that AK in the last. No mercy shown by Alliance, and Teonyx, the only man with anything really into this round. He's not managed to activate just yet. All of his teammates falling, and he might not even get that opportunity. Yeah, they identify the fact they're just stacked up in the smoke. They deal with it comfortably. No trouble at all for Alliance, as they're starting to get the ball rolling a little bit here. Foster's had a bit of a rough start and really clocked it until now. He's 0-7. That doesn't seem all too significant, but when you then compare it to the other side of the coin, Era 13-4, you do start to realize that one player can have quite a big impact. Teonyx with a decent trade back, but they have now lost control of B. Jump up, sees another, doesn't want to stick around and fight that angle. Might just be time for a save here, to be honest. Seems like a tough pill to swallow, but yeah, with two players low, it made the most sense. And, well, both of those two low players dispatched off. Now Twix up. That's a nice, easy decision to make. Love that little delayed shot from Twister. Just making sure he lines up the head before he pulls the trigger. Good time for a tactical pause, though, out of Experimenta. This has been far from a good start for them. I mean, it was. First couple of rounds were all right, but now they are definitely losing control. So, time to just sort of take a little break. Work out what's going wrong. Here we go. Experimenta. Stacked up on the A side this time then. It is going to be upgraded pistols. Armor on 4. They'll have enough money to come buy into the next round. They'll have the max loss bonus. Prince having a little bit of extra cash. Maybe to pull out that AWP. Certainly would like to wield it as soon as possible. Twist on the other side of this smoke. And wary that someone's playing close, then should know that they're against a lower buy here. Teonyx just around this corner. 5-7. Now will be cleared, but oh. When he takes that contact, you just worry at that kind of range with a 5-7. He's going to swing out and land a headshot or two. Swing this round the other way. Doesn't end up being the case. 1 by 1. We'll see Experimenta fall like flies. Korean at range. Doesn't stand a chance with the unarmored pistol. I think it's a P250 as well, just to make matters worse. And Twixo all by himself. They're asserting their dominance. They're scaring him. Spamming into the door. I'm not even sure they know his position, but seems like they got a pretty good idea of it.
Bomb has been
Oh, scarily close there on the spams. So, with not a lot to gain by going for that round, Twixar opts to save. Does mean that he'll get a little bit of extra util out and that kit. A little bit of early util, flashbang into Ivy. It is just the AKs here for Alliance, despite the fact they've built up max cash. You've got players on 16k prior to this round starting, and yeah, they want that versatility of the automatic rifles. Won't do him any favors for this first fight against Twixar, who's going to keep pressing, actually. Finds that kill, starts to walk through the main smoke. This feels like he's maybe overcooking this a little bit, but McCreen finding one more. Twixar's going to double up, and he's just going to keep going. He's in there, Spawn. He's got the bomb at his feet. And a round that he's really taken the reins of and just single-handedly said, it's all right. Hold my beer. I got this one. Good little double from Plessum will actually put this round back in contention. The problem is they haven't got the bomb control, so it's going to be really hard to recover with the bombs still effectively in the T-spawn. 35 seconds left, and they realise they're going to get a wriggle on. Pleasant barreling forward. Era, in the meantime, still just sat in long dog. There's one above him. I'm not sure he realises. But he's left Pleasant a little bit high and dry here. I don't like the way they're going about this. He wants to try and hold his position and maintain the map control, but Pleasant's got such a tough task. If he doesn't find these kills, then it's kind of round over, but he does. Gets the first. Molly's enough to hold off the second. Running with his knife out towards the site. I think he should just about have time on this. He will. Oh, the timing's impeccable. And even on a map like Train that hasn't been in the pool all so long, at least this recent iteration of it, you can't say it's fluke that he's there with less than a second to spare. Instinct, it's intuition at this level. Orbit round the corner, very sloppy. As Era recovers it, follows up with another. And a seemingly unwinnable situation. Pleasant and Era find an ace between the two of them. Split 3 and 2. And both players going nuclear, but Era definitely above and beyond. Closing that one out with the 2-piece there as well. This was such a good start. Twixar going to be kicking himself and his teammates. What happened there? Pleasant. We didn't get to see that from his POV. That double was unbelievable. Such a sick spray transfer. And yeah, White Trippy in the chat. Era is who Donk wishes he was. I got to second it. Okay, apparently we've got some technical issues and we've got to throw things to a very, very short break. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Sorry about that, folks. We are once again good to go. Got to iron out the creases. Alrighty. Well, Twixar's double kill last round will mean that he's got a little bit of extra money, so he does pull out a rifle here, but everyone else just sat down to the pistols. Pleasant She went for a little bit of a spam where that boost was going on behind the smoke. I'm surprised he reads that. Doesn't connect the shots, but had the right idea. Five 7 down on B. It's the instant dink. You just can't follow up with the shot. That is a difficult one. See Korean come back with one of his own as well, but at 7-3, Alliance seemingly about to make this 8. Good trades as well. Era just being that guardian angel from the back. He's about to have a 20 kill half here. This does just feel like a bit of a special performance from him, especially considering he's not on the AWP. I think that's sort of the biggest factor here for me. This superstar sniper that's been, you know, a bit of a superstar. And, yeah, we just haven't seen him on the AWP. Just doing it with a rifle. He does find that 20th as well before even going into the final round of the half. So, chance to push that even further, perhaps. Those spams away. Upi, twist, just mowing him down. Cutting off the blood supply here for Experimenta, a team that came into this map looking reasonable in the first couple of rounds. It was a strong recovery in the pistol, solid stuff in the second. Orbit desperate for a 4th round here to call this a decent half, and he's off by 1 point of health. That would have been one hell of a clutch. But Avid survives by a hair. An Alliance make it 9-3. Some seriously commanding stuff for your T side here on a map like Train as well. It's like they were just that much better. So moving into this second half, I'm interested to see which way this now leans in terms of the pistol. A lot of the time it can be a bit of a 50-50, and if Experimenta can win that coin toss, they might find themselves in a pretty good spot. Oh, not good, but, you know, better than where they are right now. Good opportunity to at least close things up a little bit, perhaps. Either that or I'm being overly optimistic and this game's going to be done in the next 5 minutes. We'll see. Certainly could lean either way. UP, good start. I'm going to try and make my former prediction come true. Happen with the USP if we can't seem to find much more. Avid, big double out of the Julies. This one's looking pretty dead in the water, to be honest. Ooh. Alrighty. Good work. Good work out of Alliance. It's going to be 10 rounds, double digits hit. Super early here on Train. We're only 13 rounds in. As we go into the 14th, they're looking to find that finish line very, very shortly. Going to be a force buy here for the T side as well. You very rarely see a force buy in this kind of situation, but given the round count, it does feel like the appropriate response. Losing the pistol with no bomb plant. Actually, only 2 kills as well. Yeah, always feels ambitious to go in with a force, but considering you see Alliance already on 10. You do just fear if you eco here, you give him 11. You're really playing for at that point. So many rounds that need recovering. And then money would sort of build up in the process of your eco round as well. So at least with the force by here, if they are able to pull it off, hinders that Alliance money. Experimenta could put themselves 10-5. Maybe we can have a bit of a conversation. The problem is whilst I'm waffling, they are getting absolutely smoked. Mowed down here between the trains. The Desert Eagle for the last. It's going to be Yuppie to finish him off. A nice little two-piece from him as well. So 1,200 bucks in his bank. Avid up there with one of his own as well. And yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. So, as expected, another force buy here out of Experimenta. I don't think you can really do too much else in this sort of situation. You do just need to throw yourself into it with whatever you can. Desperate to prevent Alliance from hitting map point here. It does feel a little bit inevitable. Oopie. Oh, he's definitely seen some feet there. He spotted himself, but that's okay. Doubles up. It's going to be the bomb dropped as well. It's such an awkward position. Green's got to try and recover. He's only got 2 HP. He had a little bit more health to work with. He's sort of Batman drop, trying to fight and then get back up. But there was such little health. The second he creeps down, he's absolutely done. I'm not sure what he was expecting to be on the other side, but he surely wasn't expecting it to be clear. He probably wasn't expecting 3 waiting on the other side for him either. Twist through the body spams in the box. Finishes Twix up. And Alliance are on to 12. 12-3. 9 chances to close this out. And I don't really see a world where this gets all too complicated. It's interesting because, yeah, this Experimenta roster, they're a good team. I've seen them plenty of times in the past show that they're a very good team. Maybe it's just the map. As I said before, we haven't seen a single official from them on train as of recent, so I'm really hoping for better things as we go into Nuke. It's just looking like there's just a little bit of a firepower disparity going on in the server. And that feels, for me at least, unexpected. It's a good team. Team that you expect to deliver a little bit more than this. David, decent start. Traded back out. Twist missed the key shot, but they will get away with it. Yeah, Plesson's going to catch out Twixter, trying to get sneaky out of Long Dog, and yeah, just like that, is it all down to Green? Surely no chance here in the clutch. It's a 1v4. And one that in the next couple of moments he should be taken out of. Sees the elbow, runs out of bullets, and it'll be Pleston to finish off the job. So, Alliance, not bad. Not bad at all, to be completely honest. That's a very, very good first map from them. Their pick going as smooth as you could really ask. That's going to wrap things up for our first of the series then, folks. We've got Nuke up next. As I said before, it's one that Alliance haven't been very good on recently. In fact, they really haven't been very good at all. But it did feel like there was a big gap between them and the guys over on Experimenta in that last map. So maybe there's a world that things could get complicated, but I maybe think this could go 2-0. Lots of maybes, because I'm not sure. We're going to throw things over to a short break. When we return, we'll be back with the second map of this series. Don't go too far, folks. You don't want to miss it. Welcome back, everybody. We are shortly ready to get going with map number 2. I'm really not sure what we have in store for us, to be honest. We saw Alliance absolutely smoke Experimenta there on train, but it was somewhat of an expected result, I guess. Experimenta really don't play train. That was sort of dipping their toe in the water for the first time on HLTV in recent history for them. So, yeah, didn't go as planned, but to be honest, there's so many weaknesses in their map pool at the moment that the veto was inevitably going to send them somewhere that they weren't too happy with. When it comes to Nuke, they are better on it. They've had some good results recently against some good teams. They did lose to Batira last month, but prior to that, confident wins against Johnny Speeds and Whooper. For the other side of the coin, for Alliance, they've actually really struggled on Nuke recently. They've been on a really poor streak. I did mention in that last map. We're talking single-digit losses to pretty much everyone they've played. Some pretty high-caliber opponents, to be fair. You're talking Metasport, Sangol, Sinners, Nines, Z10, Rush B. But yeah, still bad losses. And the only win that they were able to get was against Mega Short, which was, like a regional mix, a Swedish team in the Svenska League. And so I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure what's in store for us. I think definitely more from Experimenta than we saw in that first map. But without further ado, folks, we will be ready to get things rolling here. On that aforementioned second map, it's the power plant, it's Nuke. And Alliance will get the luxury of starting off on their CT side. So, a little luxury for being on a map that they've struggled with. There's some silver linings here. A chance also for them to try and break this loss streak, break this curse. They have got to turn it around at some point. We are hitting the point where actually some of those earlier losses as well will actually be sort of cycled out because it only covers the last 3 months. And yeah, some of those go back to February. So, quick start. Decent start with the entry down onto B. Glock headshot connecting. They're going to keep following up. And up close and personal, these Glocks absolutely best the USPs in every single department. Era left by himself, the man of the hour in the last. He had a 20-kill half, and well, we didn't have to see a whole lot more than that, but his half-time scoreline is something that people would be happy with most of the time out of a full 30 rounds. Decent trade at the end there, Creed. Will catch him. Era the only one to draw blood in that round. And yeah, a good start, a much better start from Experimenta. I like the way that they play to the strengths of those Glocks. As I said before, the second you get up in their faces, you get up close and personal, especially as a unit. So difficult to connect with that USP. We'll see a CT force play here out of Alliance as well. I actually really didn't think that they'd force into this round, given how little success they had in that pistol, but they fancy their chances at it. And they'll come through with some SMGs, a couple of upgraded pistols, some Kevlar, a couple of helmets as well, actually. Not wanting to be one shot by the MAC-10s. Experimenta not really taking all too many chances with this round either. Confident that Alliance would go for a force. They've been 3 rifles. Yeah, they've kind of gambled correctly with the sight here as well. So there should just be a nice little clean breeze to get this one over the line. Avid does at least do a bit of damage. There's a chance to retrieve a rifle there as well. It's one of the AKs that was caught sort of slacking a little bit outside. Decent pick from Avid. Next. Mac-10 in hand. Ooh. Okay. All right. Well, pretty good damage from Avid. There were 3 AKs in play, and only 1 gets carried across there by Experimenta. I was sort of teeing themselves up to be in a position where they say, yeah, we win that second round, but also we come in well equipped with, you know, those rifles in play. We can upgrade off of the Mac 10s or whatever they choose to do, but yeah, kind of awkward stuff. See Orbit getting that second rifle recovered. In fact, the second rifle that was dropped wasn't recovered at all. It's over towards Heaven, so neither team get out with it, but Experimenta do get out with an early trade. A lot of damage taken by Tionix, but a 1-for-1 will somewhat favour them here. Thins out those defences a little bit, especially on a map like Nuke. This B-bomb site now instantly very vulnerable. Ooh. All of a sudden, all a little bit sloppy there for the T's. Retake, fantastic. And bless them with 2 apiece. And not bad. Not bad at all. So, a little tactical pause. Permitter talking things over. What went wrong in that round? Maybe. I don't know. They did go into it pretty heavy with the Mac 10s. I think that was ultimately the problem, but maybe try and work out how to take advantage of some of those very fast rotations. Alliance didn't wait around. The second that contact was made on the lower site, they bombed it down. Perhaps an opportunity for Experimenta to use and abuse that fact. Knowing that if they do put pressure on ramp, they are able to trade out Twist, that Alliance are then sort of sent scrambling. Avid won't allow that opening kill to go the other way, though. We'll catch it through the smoke. Doesn't take any damage in the process. Ooh. Bit of damage taken there. That's okay. A whole lot more delivered the other direction. And that realistically should put a bit of a bow on the round in the first 40 seconds. Green Scout should be able to get a whole lot done here. And Pleasant down in secret. All he needs to do is catch a good timing. Orbit was actually pretty ready for that fight. Gets out alive and comes out on top. Ooh, I spoke too soon. With Avid low, he was one of the players that was tagged down low pretty much from the very start. That Scout could actually pose quite a threat. Trying to get aggressive into Ram. Deep sight line, spots through lobby, sees no one's home. Timing a little bit off because Foster's now here. In fact, all 3 of them are about to pounce. Whether or not they'll expect the hut aggression is really the deciding factor here. As they're going to make a whole load of noise going through Squeaky. They'll wrap onto the A site. They're not going to try and drop down Vent. But David not being able to find a gap in the smoke. Oopie's completely fluffed his lines. And that's going to allow Crean to find one. Foster follows up onto Twist. And Avid, despite finding a 3rd kill here, he's been low throughout this entire round. And now, largely irrelevant in the 1v2. Get on his back, but yeah, no util now. He's found an incendiary. He's picked up an AK as well. And to be honest, even further justifications, just go and save. So we'll back away. Experimenta will pull together a 3rd round, despite the fantastic start, the 2-man advantage gained by Alliance. It really does teeter the other way. And Experimenta looking very good early on here on their T side of Nuke. That's a pretty special start, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, this is one hell of a recovery. What a shot from Crean there, too. We didn't get to see that from his POV. We saw it from the other way around. He'd be happy to connect that one. All of a sudden, around where there really isn't all too much to work with here for Alliance, and well, what little they do have is quickly dismantled as well. 3 of the key players wiped out. The AWP's still active, but with the bomb down, it makes it a whole lot harder. And Era doesn't really have any option but to just back away and save here. I think Twist did want to try and upgrade, but no opportunity given. Foster's going to come up from Secret just to deny that fact. Information will be relayed to Era, but it does seem like they're in hot pursuit of him. He's going to have to do God's work to get out alive with this sniper. He's got new AWP, though, from one of those new collections. I can't remember what one it is, but you can get dropped it. It's pretty snazzy, to be honest. Oh, my God. Era. Oh, that's so sick. If he gets out of here alive, he does. Take down to 6 HP, but does survive. Wow. Squeaky bum time in CT Spawn, but skin of his teeth will bring that AWP forward. Yeah, look at that. I think one more bullet was about to connect with him as well, just as that round expired. And all right, we really are in business here. Experimenta on the T side, where realistically 5 rounds is a good half. 4 is often considered not great, but sufficient. Are about to put that on the board very, very early indeed. All they have to do is overcome the eco around that save sniper. This is the thing. I mean, Era had no other option but to save that AWP there, and he's done great work to find a few kills and actually get out alive with it. But at the same time, he's got a sniper here in an eco round, and he's sort of got 2 options. Either cower away again and carry it into the buy because he won't have enough money for one, or try and really activate, take initiative, single-handedly win this round. If he can, then great. If he can't, then that AWP save becomes sort of largely irrelevant. They have at least traded 1-for-1 early on, so a decent start here. Trying to make this sniper relevant is very difficult. At least David's found himself an AK in the meantime. Man advantage, you're going to barrel it down to the lower side. Avid in the corner, AK in hand, but he hasn't got Kevlar, so you see, for the first fight when their backs turned to him, it's nice and simple. For the second, it's a whole lot harder, but the little crunch between the P250 and the sniper works wonders. An Alliance take a round that they had no business winning. Absolute filth. And it all just comes down to the fact that I think Experimenta wasted a little bit too much time there. They cut it too thin. With the fine margins, aren't able to finish it off. Here in the meantime. Up towards heaven. AWP in hand. Nade'll blow open the smoke. Doesn't see anything. Sort of maybe baits him into a false sense of security here. Thinking, well, we didn't see anything. There's still a possibility of a cross, but less inclined to believe that that's the case. And that's nasty from Twixart. Knowing the Twist likes to play that little jump spot in the doorway. As soon as he takes that contact, knows that he's got a nade in hand, just bursts through single with the Tech 9 and exposing the vulnerabilities of playing the solo defender on the lower site, exposing the vulnerabilities of relying a little too heavily on that outside information. Is this really going to be a save from Alliance? It feels like it has to be, but an awful round to just give up in such a fashion. It's just not able to get nearly enough out of it. There we go. I mean, Tonics will be taken out on the exit. That's about it. The rest will survive out there in secret. Experimenta take the reins back once again. They'll go 5-2 here. Tactical pause from Alliance, because they're very aware that not only is this going wrong, but it doesn't get any easier from here. Currently on the CT side, if they're not able to pull a serviceable amount of rounds together by the halfway point, then they really are going to be in trouble, and we will be staring down the barrel of a map 3, which I want to sort of pat myself on the back, because I did also say I really wasn't sure. It does very much feel like, you know, this is that dark horse potential that I was saying about from Experimenta. This is the side that I was expecting to see a little bit more here in this series, that on paper are the underdogs, but actually in the server are very, very capable. See just how capable. Move into the last few rounds of the half. Oh, Avid, that is crisp. Looking for more here as well. He's just dancing around the red box. I'm not sure he would have expected one above him, but it doesn't matter. Takes the fair fight with Orbit, loses it. Not bad at all. Era's going to follow up, but Orbit there to double down. And despite the early man advantage, this is quickly going the other way. The 3v3. Twist in a bit of trouble. Molly in. That fire will spread to him. And he has to take a whole load of damage just to escape it. Man advantage going the other way, but it doesn't last long. Upi's there to return the favor, even out the numbers. Orbit a little bit slow for the trade, and he hasn't got enough bullets in this kill. He's going to have to swing out with the Glock, and it won't just be one needed. He needs two. I'm just underestimating just how low Upi really was. Oh, I think overestimating the Glock is maybe the better way of putting that. Terrible weapon that gets him down to 2, but not enough. A good recovery there from Upi, but far from comfortable round. Oh. Outside. Pressure absolutely on now as Avid's going to double up. I'm in a better spot, that's for sure. MP9 in hand. Foster just creeping his way through. It still feels very recoverable. They found 2 premium rifles and are really in a position here. But they found a bit of space. They have somewhat of an element of surprise, especially onto Twist here. If they wrap back into 8, enough time passes, he might start checking backside, but for now, still none the wiser. He's got to be there in lobby. Yeah, it's a tough angle, but a good adjustment. Foster finds the kill without too many complications as well. Doesn't take very much damage from it. Foster desperate for this trade, though. Swinging out, runs out of bullets, has to swap to the Deagle. And, well, it's all shut down from their Alliance. Take another. Make this 4. All of a sudden, really turning the tides here. On Nuke as we go into round number 10. Good early pick from Twist. Really wants more here, but smoke in place. Comes through it. Pleasant can't find. We saw what happened last time in this position. Oh, David. Does actually end up with one of his own. A retake here might be a little bit tricky. They've got a couple of kits in play. Lacking on the util. One smoke, two flashes. Need to speed this up now. Bomb already 2/3 of the way ticked, and Foster down below. They've got good crossfire set up, but not expecting that prong out of the single door. The issue is the bomb's tapped, and if the Tech-9 can find the kill from single, that might be enough. In fact, the delay is enough. He doesn't even need to find the frag. Alliance leave it way too late, and they're all going to die to the bomb as well. Just chaos ensues. Panic stations hit. That is a bad, bad round, and one that they're going to be feeling a little bit sore about. They just take way too long to activate the retake. They're waiting for the smokes, and it felt like they had the right pieces in place. They even had the kill at the end, but you're just leaving it too late. Ooh. Big follow-up kill with the fire there, actually does Experimenta a lot of favors. Good position to find themselves in here. Decent follow-up. Galil looking for the trade, won't find it. Foster left by himself. 1v2. A lot to do. 40 seconds left on this clock, and options feel limited here. He hasn't got the bomb either, which just makes this 10 times harder, but did momentarily have the timing, just whiffs the fight there. With 20 seconds left. Decoy in, doesn't feel like he's got really anything more to say about this one. Question marks for me as to whether or not he even commits to this fight. Yeah, he won't. He's going to back off, save this weapon. Makes the most sense.
Counter-terrorists win.
So Tech-9's going to try and get this final round of the half over the line. And, well, Twist with the double spray down. He's actually had a pretty good map so far. We're going to find another important multi-kill, but maybe a tad overextended. And whilst they will trade onto a 2v2, the bomb's been left behind, and this all gets a little bit shaky now. Orbit does have the right idea, though. Avid's going to walk up. Another one found. Orbit has had one hell of a round. Seconds left. Upi's got his work cut out for him. This still feels very winnable. His current position is good, and Orbit with 17 HP. They're going to come up the ladder. Oh, that's big. He's going to drop the bomb as well. I'm not sure he's expecting the second to be there, but now he's given up his position. Twixar's going to just bomb it down to B. I'm not sure he's actually got time for this. Oh, he definitely does. Just about on the bomb with the second to spare. Upi ideally wants to just swing it open and deny it. Won't be able to do so. Now that bomb's ticking away. This gets a whole lot harder. He knows that Twixar went through the double doors, but where's he gone now? Taps the bomb. Twixar starts to panic. Blows the smoke open. Ready. But doesn't actually take the fight. He knows that Upi's off of it. Now back on. He is just going to stick this the whole length. He hasn't got a kit, so a lot of time here and slashing away in the smoke. Connects two knives. Oh, Twixar. Jeez, that comes close. But does manage to get it. And a big round for Permitter. Allow them on to 7, given the fact that they've sort of been in control throughout this majority of the half. It would be a bit of a shame to break even at 6-6. I think they'll be happy to just take that slight lead. So, Experimenta definitely with the advantage now. Going into this second half, 7-5 up, good little lead here. Can absolutely go the other way, but here we go. Blocks out, bombing it into the A site. And no one's home. They're happy to just play the 5v5 retake. It's a little bit interesting. The Onyx has got a kit, but a couple of big kills coming through already. The man advantage here. Jawley's in play for Twixar, stacked up with the Kevlar as well. He'll bomb it up the ladder and just spam away for the headshots. Kian with another, and well, Experimenta onto 8. They're looking very confident now. And they should be. That's a fantastic pistol round.
Counter-terrorists win.
The Molly into Hut. Forced by here out of Alliance. I mean, it does kind of make sense, but... a bit of a risk. Oh, Foster. Getting this retake going nice and early. Orbit's shotgun. Just to rub salt in the wound. They haven't got a lot of time on this bomb. Someone needs to jump on it now. Lucky for them, it's Foster with the kit. The only one to wield one there in that 4-man retake. Lucky that he was handy. AUG. Oh, a lot of damage dealt there. The kill, but less than limping. Jump spots out of Twixer. Confirms that they're all outside. Cream's going to try and mop them up, and well, does find himself a couple. A lot of damage onto the third as well. Tries to recover a rifle, but it won't last long as, yeah, Foster and Tionix there to finish things off. And Blesson all by himself. 1v3. Won't last long either. Twix out to finish. And Experimenta just keeping the rounds coming. Looking very good here. Feels like a reasonably appropriate time to call a tactical pause if you're on Alliance. Very much recognizing that things are slipping out of control a little bit. All right, we run it back. Alliance desperate to try and hold on here. Semi-reminiscent of what we saw towards the tail end of Train from Experimenta, where they were just going for these forces, trying to make something happen. T-side with the loss bonus and, yeah, just about enough money to sort of keep a decent investment going. They just keep going at it. Both teams scrapping, though. Oh, a lot of damage dealt there. Orbit mopping them up with the AUG, but he's actually traded by Era. This gets a little bit sloppy. The 3v3, bomb yet to go down. Molly deployed, and the AWP somewhat out of commission. Can't do anything about denying that plant on the ladder. Twixart struggling. It's going to be Era and Blesson to clean things up. Twixar, who was sort of locked down on that one the second that he couldn't get down the vents. realizing that his best bet is to just go off, save hit. Let this one go the other way.
Terrorists win.
The 10-6. A little bit of a lifeline here for Alliance. I'm still very much leaning towards Experimenta getting things finished off here on Nuke, but a step in the right direction, that's for sure. He's an entry's out. Ooh, lesser than twist. Big stuff there. Molly into heaven. Era. Up on top. Weird timing. Actually kind of blesses him a little bit there. He'll escape just before the action really hits. Just backing off a little bit here. Away, bless him, big kill. Misses the mark, and there you go. Not even allowed to save. Then to 7. Okay, now we can start talking about this. There's no money here for Experimenta either, so forced down to pistols, probably. They're not quite double eco. They got 2k, so 2400's coming the next. A bit of a tech pause before we get things rolling. We don't have any info on it for now, but everyone's still in the server, so that's always a good sign, I guess. Number 18 could get interesting. I'm sort of expecting this to just be a fairly comfortable Alliance round. We'll see. We are back underway, though. Just the pistols here for the CT side. She's doing a decent chunk of damage. Takes a little bit of an awkward bounce, so won't do as much as it could have, but there's still a good chunk onto Twix up. Foster and Crean, slight recipients of it as well. Another one follows up from Twist. So, yeah, just mowing down these pistols, not really taking any chances. There's nothing crazy here with any kind of stack-ups or anything either, so Alliance just get that one done quite comfortably. On to 8 we go. As I said before, after that little sequence of rounds, the Lions definitely back in the picture. We can start talking about this map again. It was a bit of a foregone conclusion, but they're showing signs of life. They've got a lot of fight left in them. Still on top of the silo. Ready to try and pop. The confidence that you build up after a couple of sort of, not quite freebie rounds, but I guess that last one was. Helps you out big time too. Might see the remnants of that here. You can just sort of forget that you're against the rifles and just go on and pop heads, pretend they're on USPs. It's the same position that we saw. They were finding that pick in the last round. It was against the P250 then, now against the A1S. Orbit. Down below with the FAMAS. Ooh, trade. Momentarily even, but traded back out, then traded again. 3v3 becomes 2, becomes 1. Twix up. Once again, left with it all on his shoulders. We've had quite a few rounds here where he's been the last alive. And he's got that element of surprise, I guess, incognito as he comes down the ramp, but feels like a tall order. It's like we're asking a lot of him here. I think he's just taking a bit too long on this. Yeah. This isn't even a round that he's really going for anymore. Going to be 9 here for Alliance. It does all of a sudden very much feel like Nuke could go either way. Hangs in the balance. As Alliance are looking the strongest they've looked so far here on this map. Foster just around this corner. MP9 in hand, and a tough task ahead. They just have such little money in these rounds, such little equity. Should see this tie up at 10 apiece, and then it really does get tough. Just behind the boxes. We're actually going to stack up down towards B. That doesn't seem to be the destination of choice here for Alliance. So, yeah, they'll start to pull the plug on this lower site here and actually work their way up instead. The waiting arms of Twix are perhaps pulls the trigger pretty soon. Expects a second to swing out. He's low on health, so needs to be careful. In fact, he isn't, but he is now. Won't be planted. HG will finish him off. Oh no! Completely just ignoring the fact that Avid's to the right. Desperate to deny the plant. Won't be able to do so. And now it's just on to Green. Era survives with 2 HP as that C4 gets tapped in. absolute chaos on the Alpha site. I like the initiative. I like the idea on the stack towards B. It doesn't really pay off, and that's sort of the round that goes, it disappears with it.
Terrorists win.
So AK up on top of the silo. Twist looking to try and take the lead for them here. This would be absolutely huge. Pretty hungry for this. Tapping away, he won't connect. Foster here in main. Twix up, taken out by the spam from the side. Pleasant. Not even sure he saw him there. Just pot shots through those clouds. Advantage of the teams. Good position out of the AK. There you go, Pleasant. Catches a straggler there in Hut. Should just be able to follow up and finish off the job here. 11 rounds seem imminent here for Alliance. Going to go for the save call. So another difficult round here for Experimenta. Sight for sore eyes as a monumental choke has commenced here on Nuke.
Terrorists win.
They now find themselves in a pretty horrible position. Trailing as we go into the final few rounds. An Alliance side with a lot of momentum and a lot of confidence here on their T half. It's raining over. Twix up. On the other side of the box is HG. Ooh, doesn't quite land. The molly will make him move a little bit here. But a key round for the CTs and a decent start. Foster. A good spray down. Hero will return the favour. It's a nice headshot out of the AK. Actually following up. Maybe there's still some weight behind this round. Something to be found. Flashbang goes over the top. Orbit. Stacked and ready. Crane in the meantime. Low on health. Teonyx has been seen. Oh, UP needed that kill. Without it, this one feels a little bit cooked. So, with 30 seconds left, Alliance might actually finally bow out of a T round here. It's a nice shot from Twist. It's a bit of a fadeaway. The last hurrah. But it's going to be 11 here for Experimenta. Not bad at all. It was real mechanical showcase there outside. At 11 apiece, yeah, it is time to call some of these extra pauses, right? And work out what's going wrong, fix some of those mistakes. They've been plentiful here for Experimenta on their CT side, that's for sure. Rare to see a team have a better T half here on Nuke, but I feel like I'm seeing it more and more recently. It is increasing. Yeah. Picks up the first to drop. Lesson. Nice shot. Follows that up. Wants to take this one further. Foster will trade another back, but this is just absolutely bleak here for the CTs. One by one dropping. Foster will be the last on the chopping block. And we will see these rounds just fade away. In the most painful of sights, Alliance, who really didn't have a lot to say in the first half, and even in the early portions here of this second map, were struggling to get anything really working their way. End up being the ones to sit comfy here on map point. They'll only get one chance to close this out in regulation, but it'll be a pretty good chance. There's 3 MP9s on the other side of things. Foster battling off shots with his AWP, taking a fair bit of damage in the process, so it's lethal. Not just yet, but to be perhaps. Green, Twix up. Put their foot down. They don't want to be finished just yet here in the series. Oh my. That could have been the closer. Instead, Tionix holds on. Boils this down to a 1v2. It's Twixar again in the clutch. We've seen it so many times, and he's not been able to pull it off. Right here has got to change that narrative. I think he has a pretty decent idea that the second is coming in from T-Spawn. Oh, will he have the timing? Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Did he see the foot? I don't think so. That would have made the round. He would have found that kill. It would have been free. Go into the 1v1. He'd have a sightline on the bomb. He somehow played himself here. He absolutely had the right idea. On watching this back, he'll be kicking himself just how close that was. Pathing a tiny bit off. And the timing not there with him. Avid will take the contact, and Twixar wiped out of the round and the series. Alliance 2-0. It wasn't as clear-cut as maybe the scoreline shows, but I need to move this way a little bit, don't I? I'm sort of being cut off. There we go. Hello, you lot. Yeah, but still a 2-0. Rough for Experimenta. I think they gave us a pretty good showing there on Nuke. Proving that, yeah, they are a very capable team, just unfortunately not really up to par on the day. But Alliance breaking their little sort of streak, or continuing to break their streak. They kind of broke it last week, but yeah, just continuing these pretty decent performances after a rough patch over these last couple of months. So excited to see them sort of progress forward into the tournament. They would be a nice team to see actually in the main event. I don't think they've qualified just yet. Yeah, this was the Group C winners match, so I think they've then got one more sort of playoffs game, and then if they win that, then they qualify for the main event. But we've got that to come over the next few days. A bit of an extended break now then, folks, before we get into our final best of 3 of the day. It's going to be a little bit of an interesting one. A CIS derby, Rush B versus Leo. Definitely not one you want to miss. It seems, in terms of the odds and whatnot, to be a pretty close and competitive matchup. So we'll see you all after that extended break. Join us back here for more Counter-Strike action.
Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Blindsided, misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
We're live? Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you guys had a better break than I did. I lost 27 elo, but we're good for more Counter-Strike. Of course, we have got the... of course, we've got Rush B versus Leo up next. And yeah, I think... I think we've sort of got a pretty interesting matchup on our hands, to be perfectly honest. Of course, these two teams, it's a bit of a weird one because I guess they're fairly evenly matched. I definitely put Rush B slightly a length ahead of Leo, but some of Leo's recent games sort of beg to differ, and that's where I'm a little bit apprehensive about this one. Because, yeah, on paper, I'd absolutely put Rush B ahead of Leo, but, yeah, but like in the past couple of weeks, I mean, they beat Favbet in their opening round game. That's how they're here in this winners matchup. And then, yeah, sort of prior to that, wins against teams like Eklot, going the distance with Tricked and whatnot. They're a team that actually are a real force to be reckoned with. They've shown that they've got some real capabilities. So, yeah, I'm interested. I'm interested to see what this one holds. We will take a look at the rosters, try and break this one down a little bit more, see what kind of insight I can bring. I haven't covered these Leo guys in a little while, though, but we have been seeing a whole load of Rush B recently. Kinky, Cairo, Executor, Texi, and Zinni here on this roster. Texi is definitely your superstar to keep an eye on. He has been absolutely fantastic. Always putting up these just crazy numbers. Really does make or break a game, this player. And yeah, just a really young talent to look forward to, not just within this team, but maybe moving on to other teams, other CIS squads, or even sort of beyond that. He's just 18 years old and yeah, has a hell of a lot to offer and is already sort of delivering that here within this team. Another interesting point for me is I think the spotlight goes on Kinky quite a lot for his sort of poor performances. He's got a really bad rating, but last couple of times I've covered him, he's actually looked pretty good and put up some pretty serviceable performances. Covered their game the other day against Fireflux, and he was actually top fragging in the series at a 1.47 rating. He went 37 and 21. So, yeah, maybe a little bit hit or miss, you could call it, but definitely not always rock bottom, which I think for a lot of callers that can be the case. But yeah, a lot to offer for this Rush B side, I think, and I'm excited to see how they fare in the server. Over on the other side of things, some long-standing names. Yeah, but also some new faces. You got Maratuke, Krivda, One Unique, Malix, and Cleo. And yeah, in terms of those sort of longer standing names, Krivda been around the scene for a little while now. He's only 22, but obviously did have that stint on Bait that I think a lot of people know him for back in 2021, 2022. One Unique as well has been part of this Leo roster for quite a while now, going on a year and a half. So, yeah, you know, there's some real longevity, some real tenure within this team, or at least its core. Malix as well has been part of this team for going on a year now too, and actually was part of an earlier iteration of this roster within 2023 as well. So, in fact, going all the way through 2022 to 2023. So, yeah, a pretty long-standing team at its core and a lot to offer on a higher level. We haven't got to see them play on a higher level all too much recently just because of their rankings, right? They're outside of the top 100. It makes it pretty difficult to get a lot of tournament invites and things like that. Their VRS ranking a little bit worse than their HLTV ranking as well, so sort of racking up wins in non-VRS tournaments, which has sort of hindered them a little bit too. But yeah, definitely sort of working their way up. They're yeah, accumulated enough points to get an invite here, and wins here mean more points and more opportunity to then get future invites. It's a little bit of a vicious cycle, but when you're inside the circle, you're yeah, kind of laughing all the way to the bank, racking up those points and getting further invites and whatnot. So they'll be happy to be here. We'll take a look at this veto. As I say, we've got sort of the players teed up. Hopefully we've got the veto ready. There it is. So Dust 2 and Nuke gone. Ancient picked then by Rush B. Train a la Leo, so not much of a change of scenery for us. We did see Train and Nuke last time, but that's okay. And a decider of Mirage. Now, both teams have actually been getting some reasonable reps in recently. I think that the bottlenecks per mitter in that last series was the fact that their map pool was just so shallow. They really hadn't been playing very many officials recently, at least on, you know, a high level. And yeah, that was a little bit of a bottleneck. That doesn't really seem to be the case so much here. So, Ancient is a map that both teams have played a lot of and both have pretty good results on. So to be honest, that could go either way, but I do lean towards Rush B a little bit there. Train in a similar boat. However, Rush B have had their struggles on it, especially in recent weeks. They did manage to beat Sinners a couple of days ago, which is somewhat promising, but outside of that, it's been rough results. Overtime against the Static as well. I mean, it's still a loss, but that one sort of fills with a little bit of confidence. The rest of it, single-digit losses going all the way back to the middle of June. And the wins that they have found, other than Z10, been against sort of lower caliber teams as well. Forza Reload and Alaska, which you do kind of expect them to be besting. Then when it comes to that third and final decider on Mirage, it kind of flips the other way, to be honest. Both teams play a lot of it. Rush B definitely have the edge in terms of the win rates. Leo seems to have struggled, which is interesting to me because it is a map you would expect these players to thrive on. They have had some good wins back in April against some good teams, but their two most recent results was a 13-11 loss against Young Ninjas and an overtime loss against ESC. So a little bit of a tough one there. Head-to-head, though, Texi on one Unique. I think this is a pretty perfect head-to-head. Two superstars on either side. I definitely give Texi that slight advantage. As I say, I just think he's a very, very good player. And if he pops off today, it's rare that he has quiet games, to be honest. He's one of those players that doesn't tend to have quiet games. But as long as he doesn't have a quiet game, he should be sort of teed up to steal the show here. And that is maybe what we'll see. But obviously that first map of Ancient will be quite a deciding factor, an opportunity for both of these two teams to try and sort of take the reins a little bit in this series. I think both sides are going to be reasonably momentum based. And being able to sort of get an early combination of rounds and get that first map should actually be fairly important and quite impactful within this series. It does sound like, once again, though, one of the teams aren't ready, so we are going to have to jump over to a short break before we get into this one. Don't go too far, folks. Around about 2 or 3 minutes, and we should be jumping straight into the game. We'll see you all in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to get things rolling. We had to do a little server change, which is what the delay was for, but we're good to get into the action now. It's going to be Ancient. Leo starting off on their CT side. Rush on their attack. The pistol round about to commence. We got some Jawleys out. Starter pistols on the rest. They've been dropped over by Mara, who's got himself a flash. Dropped a smoke over as well. Look at this. A bit of a ruse. Pressure into cave. That's going to try and pull a rotation over. In fact, the two donut players are going to work their way around. They'll take contact with Shell and think this is a B split. Actually, the bomb is working its way out onto the A site. It's really smart from Rush B. And it is going to merit them a plant at the very least, but probably a round to come out of it as well, unless one Unique has something to say about it. A couple of great headshots. The bomb yet to be planted. I don't know why Rush B have taken so long on this. They heard the rotates off. Now they're being picked apart one by one. On a 2v4, bomb plant's great, but the numbers massively against them. An Executor has got a lot on his plate. These guys need 2 each, or some kind of combination with the same figures, and it's just not going to happen. Krivda pops his head, and Kiro all by himself. Not known for a superstar clutch, but needs to become one right here. Finds the first head, one Unique on the bomb. He hasn't got a kit, so a fair bit of time to work with here, and Kiro, how? Oh my, makes me eat my words. That was so crisp, and such a difficult shot to hit as well. When you're crouched with your back turned, looking down at the bomb, how he has found the head there is just beyond me. Let's watch this one again. A little bit sloppy for the first. Good kill here onto this second. Ignores the third. Actually, did see a little bit more of the head than I thought. Interesting that he lets himself be exposed like that. Should have been a clean up all day long. Leo fumble. They lose the pistol off of the back of it. It shouldn't really discourage them too much. I feel like they had a good round, but be a bad ending to it. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is how you just flip it on its head, right? Triple up with the MP9s, Kiro. Found himself on the bomb site, but he hasn't got the bomb. Well down the edge of this, and with the Mac 10, his teammate's fallen, but once again, he is called upon in a 1v4. He's found the first. The problem is he's being flanked here. He's also found a better gun, though, so maybe something to cook with. Marat's low. Oh. Wow, if that second kill was a little bit cleaner, I might have been able to transfer onto Marat and get something cooking there, but yeah, unfortunately not. So time to put one apiece. Rush B. It's been a little bit awkward these first couple of rounds. Especially for their map pick. Felt like they had the right idea in the pistol and they had something cooked up, but it just sort of wanes quite quickly. Clear in the corner. Big entry out of Cairo, but the trade is there. He's really been the only man doing any lifting. And he's opening 2 rounds. And well, Kinky will finally sort of add to that tally a little bit, but it is going to be a clean-up from there. Zinni all by himself. The Desert Eagle from the back lines. They seem to have a decent idea of timing. God, I was going to say we'll get the better of Cleo. Maybe it won't. He will survive. 11 HP to his name. Another kill. 4 out of him there in the third.
Counter-terrorists
What? Entry out onto A. For a second, I thought maybe they'd make something happen there, but yeah, no, dealt with. All right. Sigh of relief to be exhaled there. Top. Good damage. Very good damage. Oh my. For the Rush B buy round. Falls remarkably flat very quickly. AWP misses the shot. It's okay, they've still got a lot of room here. Bedroom, Kriv is there. Big kill onto Kinky. Just around this corner, it's Cairo. On the floor, ready to pounce. Malkis follows up. Cleo with another, and a flawless round out of Leo. Again, this is very good. Very tidy. I don't know what the answer here is for Rush B. This is their map pick. It's the T side of their map pick. This is where you're expecting them to, you know, maybe not necessarily be at their best, but close to it, and at the very least looking composed and confident. That's just not been the case at all. These last couple of rounds have looked bleak. go down. Insta-extinguish the molly, but it's not a deep smoke, so if Kinky tries to play through it, Marek will catch him, and he's just going to sit tucked in this corner. Freebie as Kinky tries to push up. Yeah, you can see that coming from a mile away. It's really smart. Yeah, for the AWP. Malchus will follow, and it all just falls onto Executor. 1v3. Knows there's pretty much zero chance for this one. Oh, wow. That was a ballsy incendiary to throw. Cooked him for a couple of seconds, but things aren't too hot to handle. He can find a kill and get out of that. Oh, hang on a minute. I said there was no chance, but I think this game has defied a lot of odds so far. Even though we are already 5 rounds in, maybe, just maybe, but no, Malchus denies. Smart to not shake it up at all. I mean, Leo overdo it a tad. They had the bomb down. They didn't really need to give those individual fights, but yeah, lucky to keep a lid on things there. A lot of early damage. Oh, Texi and Kiro already limping. Texi, the man who I've kind of bigged up to be this superstar, puts up big numbers, currently 1 and 6. The only player that's really doing anything is still Kiro. Executor's there with him, but Zinni with no kills, Texi and Kinky with 1 each. This has been a terrible start to their own choice. Leo, good peek out. Almost finds himself too. Kinky super low. There is still HE in play as well, actually. It's on Malik. Won't have any relevance just yet, but later in the round could be a deciding factor. Kiro with a big entry. That's Marek gone. Malchus needs to start working his way over with that AWP. M4 whiffs his mark. And out onto the site. Chance to plant this bomb. Malchus just backs away. It looks like they're going to pull the plug on this round. Go for the save. It's a little bit sad he doesn't pop his nade over the top. Could have maybe found a kill onto Kinky and then decided. There we go. One Unique picking up one on the exit, but that is all we will see. Kinky already out of there, knowing that he needs to be far away. Needs to cross before any sort of exit frags come in, because he's on 6 points of health. He knows his stuff. Only takes 4 damage from that corner he's in, so he'll survive no trouble. A little bit of a tech pause before we any further again, but everyone's still in the server, so that's a good sign. Okay, timeout cancelled. We're back underway, folks. And Rush B, a little taste of success. Want to try and top it up. Follow through here with another round. It's a very messy start, though. Executor trying to play through that smoke. Nice for doing so. It's back and forth, though. Kiro and Zinni giving us a decent go here. Okay, Texi joining the party. Oh, big kill from Zinni as well, just to find his second. Malchus has still got a chance in this round. 55 seconds left. Oh, he's been spotted, but he's also just spotted the bomb. He's going to try and just wrap the way around. If he can get to A before that bomb can be planted, he might have a little shot at this. Knows there's a decent chance he'll take contact in Red Room. Both of these players fairly low. Flashbang in, but yeah, peaks before it pops. Texi's there to deal with it. That is a really well recovered round there from Rush B. But all right, not bad at all. Decent early nade damage again. That's something that we really have seen working very well here for the side of Leo. All of this early damage out of these nades. Grived up, big pickup, Cairo. Able to trade it. Surely not another one of these crazy unrecoverable rounds that they can pull off. Two-man advantage, 50 seconds. They want to try and create a bit of space here. They know if they just plant the bomb that instantly the retake will come and that'll be that. They want to try and hold the herd a little bit here. It's a big shot from the AWP. Time on the repeat won't be there. He's one unique. Actually able to trade this out. Malchus, I'm not even sure if he saw that jump across. I think he must have, but didn't react to it. He's locked in and waiting for someone to actually peek into his angle. Sexy. It's in the corner. This would be ridiculous if they can pull off another one of these. And there you go. One unique says, not this time, guys. You can have the one, but not both. Or almost lines up a collat. That would have been something special. Absolutely crazy.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, what a shot, Malchus. Another great start to a round. There are a couple of vulnerabilities. M4 in hand. Cairo, big headshot. After the early disadvantage, they're once again pulling this one back header. Texi follows up. He's now starting to wake up a little bit here. It's still been Cairo, the star of the show, but pulling this down to a 4v2. Texi and Kinky super low on health, but doesn't seem like One Unique and Marat can really do much about this.
Terrorists win.
So Leo back to being sort of economically broken here. Such a good start that so quickly unravels. Taxi in the meantime. Working his way back. Rush B seem to have a pretty good idea. There's a bit of a stack in place here. It's Leo all over towards that side of things. Okay, there's the contact. So you'd sort of think that maybe they start to pull the rotations over now. Maybe they just want to hold on to One Unique's AK. So either the pistols go bodyguard mode or maybe they go hunting. But to be honest, I can't imagine that rifle getting too stuck in here in round number 11, knowing that, yeah, the next is the last of the half. And realistically, that 7th round is just that little bit more important. And obviously, it's far more likely to come when the guns are out. The P250 sort of playing close, hoping for someone to exit out of cave, but shouldn't really be the case. I don't think Zinni's going to press much further than this. All got health to work with, so they don't have to extend too far. A little bit of damage dealt onto Kinky. He's now got to start trying to get out of that. Okay, so it will be the AK sort of getting stuck in a little bit. Doesn't overdo it, and overstay is welcome. Knows that it is important to try and hold on to that rifle. There's another one retrieved there as well by Malkis. So, all things considered, not a terrible round. 2 AKs carried through. Marat needs to just upgrade off of this MP9. There's not really much justification to hold on to it, other than maybe you could drop it to Kriv. Cleo could also by himself. Then we'll see a drop over. Okay, so yeah, Marat doesn't really need to hold on to this MP9 anymore. He can just toss it away and have an M4 and a bit of util, surely. Bit of a pause before that decision's made. There you go. So, tosses it away. M4 out, util in hand. It's the A1Ss. I've been using the A4 more recently. I don't know why. I just picked it up the other day and it felt beefy. It felt awful. I was like, wow. I've been doing this all wrong. An A1S enjoyer for years. HG over the top. Very good damage onto Executor. Again, so much early damage has been inflicted here in Donut. Not Donut, sorry, Elbow at the start of the round. Just like everything going down in mid early. And does feel to me like at what point are Rush B going to sort of learn from their mistakes and stop going for this early elbow peak because they're just getting bombarded with HEs. Decent start. Kinky almost gets caught with his pants down there, but managed to win the fight against Marat. So an early man advantage going their way, but still. Health not looking great. Marat's done a lot of damage as well, just in general, not just onto Kinky, but 118 points of it. So only left his mark, just the numbers against them. Zinni's going to add to that further. With the bomb beeping away on A, Kriv knows that there's one close, but he knows that there's one far. Big peak, big kill. There's a double. Can't triple it up, though. That's a shame. And it all falls onto Malchus, the last man standing. He knows that there's one here on B. Will find him, but a little bit too much time wasted in the process and a lot of damage taken. Cairo will finish off the job with that AWP and Rush B. Yeah, it's a very well recovered half. And how that's starting, given how poor and just weak they were looking. Tied things up at 6-6. They'll be happy with that. It's their map pick, so it felt like a bit of a must. We'll deliver on all fronts. Seems like just sort of certain players starting to warm up a little bit now as well. I mean, Cairo's still having one of those games, isn't he? But even for the rest of the herd, super slow start from Zinni with 0 and 6. He did manage to then find a bit of impact in those final rounds of the half. All right, ready to get underway with the second half. Sorry for the awkward silence. I've got terrible allergies at the moment, and I had to take a sneeze break at least about 5 times. But we're back. We're back. And I don't think we're going to sneeze anymore, hopefully. Wow. 5 Julies. 5 Julies for Rush B. You know, this isn't actually the first time I've seen this out of them as well. Last time I covered their game in both maps, I think they went for the 5 Julies on pistol round on the CT side. It was pretty wild. They're running it back again, and actually being punished for it. Util was good. Flashes are great. The smoke made things tricky. And the Glocks get up close and personal and in their faces. Julie's then recovered for Malchus. And a 5v3 as the going gets tough. Leo. A lot of work to do. Inked already. Krivda finishes. Executor. Spin away with the dual Berettas. Just can't seem to connect. Eventually will, but the bomb's already too far ticked. Even with that kit, he's got to just give this up. Save the Julies for a rainy day. But everybody going down with the ship. Down to the bomb. Marat goes out with them as well, but that's okay. He won't care. They've just won the pistol. Looks like the most important thing at the moment. on the other side of things then. Rush B, actually going for a force buy. We saw a, well, I thought a bit of an ill-advised force in the first half as well, but I think it did actually end up working out quite well for them. Right here. See how things go. Early pick, traded back. Decent start, all things considered. Dexy's Desert Eagle needs to do some lifting now, though. Head poking over the top, and he just can't connect. A couple of body shots. There you go. That's a Texy I'm used to. Pops Cleo in the air. The 3v3, bomb will go down, but this feels very doable. It's a bit of a shame that Executor wasn't able to save that kit from the last. That would have done them some real favors now. Trying to get back into this. Plant denied. Kinky. Pressure in from main. They need to alleviate some of this. And finding the kill onto Texy will loosen that nozzle a little bit. One Unique with another there into CT. And with 1 point of health, Marit escapes. This is just ridiculous. How they get away with this is just beyond me, but maybe they won't. Oh, they won't. Kinky with a triple. And his head on a swivel as he swings between the two. That is so crisp. And a big time for the leader to step up and add to that tally. I'd ordinarily say that sort of prior to that, having 5 kills is a bit of a quiet game, but actually, right now for Rush B, that's weirdly middle of the road. Cairo's doing so much of the lift. Sort of Texy and Zinni, two usual suspects for putting up big numbers. Really, really quiet right here. Kinky then barreling in towards Cave. Tana Cleo to try and bomb out. Texy, Zinni, Kinky holding unison. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. Try and get this done in a flawless fashion, and they will. Zinni able to upgrade. Look at that. Exactly what you want. Against the pistols here. Wow. All right. Nice little opportunity to stat pad. Texy steals away the ace from Executor. Forgivable in my eyes, but he'll shrug his shoulders. He'll let him get away with it. I'm pretty sure that Kinky's calling on this roster, but I'm actually not 100% sure, and it's always just on my notes been like a question mark next to that. So if anybody watching has any insight on that, do let me know, because then we can cross out that question mark. Can't rub it out, I did it in pen, but we can do a little scribble over it. Rush B finding their form, finding their groove now on the CT side, and maybe they haven't sort of hit flow state yet, but it feels like they're getting there. They're building up that confidence quite nicely. Take fell pretty flat on its face. Texy wants to make sure that doesn't stay the case. It's 1 3/4 there, but quite finishes meal onto Malkus. The shotgun will, however. Kinky ideally wants to upgrade into a rifle, doesn't want to get caught with his pants down in the process, knows that there's one towards Donut, and they now know that there's one main. Kill from Executor, that was crisp. And now the spams have to be precise, and oh god, one Unique's on it. And he finds the kill. Now there's not enough time on this bomb that he can't tap it and take the fight. Has to just commit to the defuse. And as the smoke fades, one Unique will finish off the job. Beautiful work from it. Just to not lose track of that C4. I was worried that he had when he went for the initial spams. They were a little bit off the mark towards the right. Yeah, big stuff to finish that off there. Early damage dealt again, but the key shots being missed here. Malkis dancing around. They found themselves on the A site for free again. And this time I don't have super high hopes for the retake. Just like the last, it just felt a little bit laboured. It felt a little bit slow. And at the end of the day, it was really the clock that caused them the problems. They had to commit to that defuse. Weren't able to come off of it, take the fight. Once again, I mean, look at this. Already 2/3 of the way gone. We haven't seen any contact yet. It does feel like Rush B are committing into this, but Cairo's got an AWP and not very much health. Texi hasn't got health to work with either. They're just going to jump on this defuse, and in the chaos of all of it, Rush B somehow win the round. Leo find all the kills. They actually keep 4 players alive as well. It wasn't even like there was too much going on for them, but still going their way. My oh my. Rifles out again here. Of course, Leo, they actually kept 4 alive in the last round, so not even needing to reinvest all too much into this one. Kinky's calling. I'm right. All right, Q. Huge. It then sort of explains the rating a little bit more as well, so I was sort of hoping that that was the case. Otherwise, there's changes to be made. Bam's away. Again, it's Rush B. The recipients of the early damage. It's kind of weird on their T side. It was the util, and I was thinking, you know what, like, they're just trying to sort of take advanced angles early on. They're being caught by the nades and whatnot. That'll change when we switch the halves. And actually, weirdly, that's not the case. They're still taking the early spam damage and the early nade damage. They're not really dealing anything back. Minute 10 elapsed on this clock, and everybody here on Leo is still with a full head of health. Flash comes in. Can keep the shotgun on the other side. You don't see this XM come out all too often, but on Nuke, it's a bit of a staple, and sometimes if you're playing certain positions like Cave here on Ancient, it can really flourish. Cleo with an opening pick. Kinky's going to try and force the issue, charge it down, walks into a crossfire, and the bait and switch is perfect. Leo snatching away another, and just like the last round, they keep it really tiny. The last round, they just ended up letting a defuse slip in. Right here, nothing of the sort. 5 players staying alive. Should remain the case as well, actually. There you go. Marat won't even show any mercy at the end there. Gets that final kill. Kiro gone. Currently surviving. They're on max loss, so we will see a force, but it is just going to be pistols and armor. Only deployed early. Executor actually playing quite aggressive here. Advanced angle. 5-7 in hand, ready to pound. Moved up just around this corner. Flashbang pops. Knows that there's a decent chance there's someone close here, and yeah, his suspicions are confirmed. And I like the fact that he doesn't stick around to find out what that 5-7 tastes like. That just dials it back, reels it in a little bit. Been a strange approach to Rush B CT side so far. They played very, very passive, very eager to just kind of give up the bomb site. Bizarrely, their retakes have been really poor, so I just don't see much justification for it. Swift Molly takes an awkward bounce, but it actually weirdly forces forward Kinky. They'll find the pick and get an early 2-man advantage. They're making really light work of this. Breezing through these last couple of rounds. I really do think this first map's going to go Leo's way. Surprising to me. Rush B dig deep and find something out of this, but maybe they will. There's still time. There's a bit of space for them to work with, but it just feels like they're looking a little bit dead in the water here on their CT side. As I said before, this is their map pick. This is where you are supposed to see them comfortable. And we just haven't seen that comfortability at all. Tied up at 10 apiece. And there's kind of no money here for Rush B. So a real opportunity now. Still this show. Ooh. That should just be easy picks against the USBs. Wow, Texie. Shows us that he's not going to go down without a fight there. A couple of nice kills. USP popping off a little bit. So, feels like a last hurrah here for Rush B. They really, really need this round. If they don't get it, I think this might just be GG. There's a chance that, you know, they can maybe hold on to some weapons and sort of lose this round, but still have something to work with in the next. But it just does also feel like wishful thinking. To me, this round is all or nothing, and Kinky realizes that as well. Cleo does return with a solid trade. Keeping things going, keeping things competitive here. Marek claws it back to some degree. Ooh, hang on a minute. Actually, find one more. It's an instant trade, though, with 34 HP. It's surely no chance. Yeah, deadly cross. And Rush B will deny them from doing exactly that. So, good work being done. Break even straight down the middle. $11-11 then. HG's again into lower mid. They're going to do a decent chunk of damage. In fact, a whole lot onto Cleo. But they are out to try and use this space. Carve a path into the round. Kinky. Just behind this smoke. Try and make something work. That it's going to be Leo onto 12 on their opponent's map pick. All right. Now it truly is the last hurrah here. The absolute last chance. Bam, through. Oh, wow. Thought that was going to line up for a second there. We see the automatic emission straight away. That one lines up for a fair bit of damage as well. Again, it's just these early little bits of util, these early spams that are doing a whole lot here for Leo. And once again, they'll deliver. Feels like this might be it just here. Well, we'll draw a line, we'll wrap things up. Just doesn't feel to me like Rush B have got anything left in the tank. And there you go. All wrapped up. And Leo just looking so good. Looking so good in map 1. I really just don't know how you fault very much of what they did there. Really solid performance from them. And that sort of puts the whole series into question for me, to be perfectly honest, because now we're in a position where I thought Rush B were the favourites. I thought that they'd maybe get this done 2-0 and at the very least 2-1, but I was expecting them to win their map pick. And them not doing so now puts this really up in the air because Train's up next. Rush B aren't very good at Train. And yeah, I think Leo could even maybe get this one done in 2 bites, which is just bizarre to me. But that's the way things are going here in the close quals. We're going to go to a short break. When we return, we'll be back with the second map of this series, folks. Don't go too far. You definitely don't want to miss it. Welcome back, everybody. We are good to go with map number 2, or at least we should be in the next few seconds. Of course, saw a bizarre result, for me at least, on Ancient. Leo just popping off, to be honest. They had a really, really good T-side. And yeah, I just think generally looked like the better team there. Rushby obviously had flashes in the pan, but any rounds that really counted, anytime they really needed to get it over the line, they just weren't able to. Now we move into the second map of the series. It's Train. It's Leo's pick. It's one that they're strong on. It's one that Rushby have struggled with, and I'm really not sure which way it's going to lean. Or in fact, I'm not sure, but I'm reasonably confident that it should actually lean the way of Leo, which is where I have my sort of question marks, because Rushby are not a side that go down without a fight. They're not a side that often lose 2-0, not to teams of this caliber. So, see where this one goes. Pistol round. In action. It's the 5 Julies again. We see it anytime these boys are on their defense. But wow, Malchus. That is ridiculously crisp. I'd love to know if that was a pre-aim or an adjustment, but either way, it doesn't get a lot better than that. Executor and Kinky to respond with the Julies. Okay, hang on a minute. Just when this was looking dead in the water, there's signs of life and the fish keep swimming. Wow, oh wow, okay. There's something to work with here now. Rush with a pistol. Signs of life. So, just pistols here for the T side. Effectively an eco, but a couple of players that found kills. In fact, basically the 2 players that got a kill by Deagle. So, a little bit to work with. Already down to a minute on this clock. But now just letting this timer tick. They won't let it tick too low. Once it starts to get down into the double digits, they will get a move on. This is not sort of round that you want to risk anybody dying after time or even just surviving full stop. Really, under any circumstances. Even if they were able to pick up executors for mass or something of the sort. Deagle in the corner, they'll burst out with 25 seconds to spare. They were hoping for someone to get aggressive. Nobody feeds the beast. Zinni with 4, Kinky with 1. Yeah, good little shutdown there from Rushby into round number 2, not allowing things to get complicated. But now comes the T-side buy. Couple of SMGs here for the CT side. Zinni and Kinky with them from the last. So, call it somewhat of a contingency in the buy, but seemingly still quite confident. Executor. Saved for mass in hand. Really, really slow stuff, but T-side that could send you to sleep right now. Leo just waiting for some kind of aggression from Rush, but they're just not being given it at all. Not sure if this is sort of prep work that's from this idea that Rush B like to get aggressive, whether it's an assumption that being uncomfortable on a map might lead to some characteristic plays. More unorthodox plays, I should say. Here we go. Surely, finally an execution here with 22 seconds to spare. A pop out. One unique entry follows up. That's Krivda. A two-man advantage. And round number 4, worth its weight in gold. Orc trying to get a little bit aggressive there into heaven. Doesn't work out. Only advantage here. Minute on the clock. Going to actually start to work its way back towards A. So 50 seconds left. Leo once again getting quite creative with the timings. Scooter up on top of the train, flashes in, smokes go over the top. Everybody blinded, Sexy, big early entry. Pulls this one down into a 3-on-3, 20 points of health left on Sexy, so he does need to be careful, but with Krivda drop. Timing here on the side swings impeccable, but the reaction is better. Kiro, big kill. Malkus confirming that they're both there. We'll then start to bomb it over towards B. We'll have just about enough time to get this plant in. Taps it. What? Okay. Don't know why he did that, but there you go. It's going to be 3 for Rush B. Had time to get round to the other side of the site. If that was a 1v1, absolutely tap the bomb, take the fight. It's smart, but 2v1, there was never any chance whatsoever that they were both going to swing in there. Really strange. Sort of wrap things up for ramp 4. Back onto a bite. Somewhat expected, you know, saved one rifle in the last and left Malkus double eco. So trying to help him out by going for an investment in this one. Molly into Long Dog. Actually another one to follow as well, just merciless. He flashed in. Oh, geez, a little bit of a barrel there. Just need to be careful, but in his retreat, Krivda punishes. Good entry. Leo with a man advantage. I think Kinky might have just been spotted there on the cross as well, but has the right idea, just can't make it happen. 5v3 ensues. Kiro. Warp in hand. So Rush B going to call a little bit of a pause, work out what's going wrong here, because it just feels like, again, as I say, they're just being played. Maybe it's time to try and innovate a little bit. It's a dangerous game trying to get aggressive here on train, but sometimes that is the answer. Go for a little bit of a prod into the B halls, go for a little bit of a prod towards A main. Taking initiatives, absolutely key, especially being a map down in the series as well and being on your opponent's pick. Feel like they control the pace right now and you want to try and sort of take that luxury away from them a little bit. So MP9 in hand. For a couple of these defenders, actually, Kinky and Zinni. And this is what I mean. Yeah, initiative. Get aggressive. Push into main. Unfortunate that they don't stop. Spot Marat there. Just tucked into that corner. This is where it all goes a little bit wrong. Sort of baited into this false sense of security. Leo had pretty good read on the fact Rush B were trying to get aggressive into main, so instantly just turtling up, cowering into the corner, putting themselves into a decent little crossfire position. They have still lost a lot of space, though. With a three-man stack on this B bomb site, Leo start to route their way into A. Sort of knowing that Rush B, having gone for the three-man aggression into main and not seeing anything, would likely then assume that they had sort of pulled the plug, started to work their way round to B. Just bouncing between the two angles, waiting for someone to get aggressive. Zinni here in the corner. Need to clear him. He has got support now from Kinky coming from the other side. 25 seconds left. One who needs to walk all the way up to the side. This is ridiculous. Still be able to catch one as Dexy plays through it. Marat's there to follow up. Executor and Cairo. We're going to try and make something happen. It just doesn't seem like that'll be the case. Seconds left. Someone does need to plant, and that adds a real spanner to the works. Now Marat will go on to the other side. Not exposed to the AWP, but his teammate needs to help. Executor's there. And Marat in the 2v1. Isolates the first. Tries to jump up. Does do damage. Executor now low. One bullet needed. No! I was wrong. He needed two. Down to 4 HP, but he survives and wins it. And Rush B onto 4 when really they had no business in getting there. But it's Leo sort of fumbling around, trying to plant that bomb and just wasting too much time in the process, cutting things a little too close in the timer in the first place as well. Going for that execution with about 20 seconds left. So, Rush B, after, I mean, to be honest, their aggression didn't particularly work last time, did it? But I like the fact that they're sort of continuing this initiative. Trying to get aggressive again. Beautiful entries out of Marat. It's a good double back. Hasn't reacted to it. There we go, eventually. There's the brilliant timing on Marat's peak. But he won't be able to win the fight either, so Executor follows it up. Yeah. One that comes down to the absolute wire, but Rush headed over the line. So, hurling forwards into this one again, and it's the weaker side attacks. It's the B side of things. Executor, the lone defender. Is that the bomb that's dropped, though? Oh, no, that's unforgivable. That's such a huge mistake. They're taking so much ground, but the bomb was slacking behind. It ends up being caught out. The ugly duckling, the back of the pack. Runt of the litter, waddling behind. And it kind of changes this from being what probably would have been a 4v4 and, you know, a bomb plant and a bit of equity in the round to what should now just be a little bit of a closeout. MP9 will go for the jiggle as well. Oh, did he spawn unique? I actually don't think he did. Oh, maybe he did. Yeah, I think he did, because he's just called for the help. There you go. That one pincer, that one prong that maybe could have given them a little bit of room doesn't activate, and Leon Krivda should just go straight into the blender here. There you go. Krivda will take one, but ultimately a fairly decisive round for Rush B. So another really scrappy buy here, actually, for Leo. Got to try and make something work out of it. Okay, hang on a minute. Here they have. Big entry, MP9 recovered. Molly adds complications to things. Kinky does take two. Bar at his feet. He'll succumb to the burns. Problem is the molly on the site will deny the plant, and coming in from behind, it's Zinni with a double of his own. Him and Kinky there doing pretty much everything. Texie does find one in the process, but yeah, really good. 7 rounds feels already like a good half here for Rush B. They can take anything more, they'll be happy. They should be very happy. Good pickup. Cleo to find it. One Unique on the other side of this smoke. Flash in hand, Executor on the bomb side itself. It feels like a really one-sided score, and it just doesn't feel like a one-sided game at all. Executor there with one more. Marat the good trade, but now needs a 1v2 of his own. Again, just this timer plagues them. I don't know why they're leaving these rounds so late. In a position that does feel quite winnable, all Rush B need to do is run down the clock. Krivta's brought it into a 1v1, but has no time, so that will be that. And again, we've seen it too much in this half so far. They're running down this timer and then giving themselves a major sort of bottleneck, I guess. They're making things much harder for themselves in the late round. Oh, sexy, kinky, barreling forward. I like this. I pushed this on to 9 rounds already. Still trying to fight back this one. Pulls it into a 3v3. Cleo with another. As the smoke goes down, going to try and play around this. Zinni on the other side. It's got a little gap to work with. Worried there's maybe one just around here in the Ivy corner, but doesn't end up being the case. Zinni overwhelmed. Oh no. This was such a good start to the round for Rush. Go wrong. Pyro's shown his cards. He has to. He would have been executed by one Unique otherwise. Lucky for him, he's got a fast rotation back into this A site, so they try to come through. Oh my, not like this. Oh. Malkis plugs the bleeding again. Actually, it's been a really, really quiet half from him, but we have seen a couple of key clutches out of him. Love a little bit of BM there as well. Actually, almost end up with the AWP because he's too busy shooting the dead body. There's one Unique that sort of materialized this into a winnable round at the start, but yeah, snappy on the trade, very important. I was thinking before, it may look like we're going to 3 maps here, but I don't know, because 4 rounds here on your T side isn't too bad. And if they can go onto their CT half and win the pistol, I still feel like this is very recoverable for Leo. We'll see how this one goes, though. They seem to be having more success, sort of playing a little bit faster. That MP9 was cool as hell. You see this? Executor stat track MP9. I love it. I absolutely love it. But he's not able to get anything more out of it. Rush B 8-4 half. Very good, to be honest. Very, very good. Not a lot that you can really complain about there, but still a fair bit of work to be done to close this one out. Right, so some clicks in the chat. Normally, well, they're normally bad signs, but at half-time, it's normally good signs that we're good to go live. Get ready into this second portion of train. Determine whether or not we're going to a third map, whether the next 12 rounds can settle the score here. Okay. Do or die here, really, for Leo. They need to win this second half pistol to stay relevant in this map. And, well, they deliver on almost every front. Molly will eventually finish off Malkis, but seems like they've done enough already. It was a 5v2. Now 4. Need to be careful. Don't keep facing into these Glock. There's absolutely a world this goes wrong. Things off. A little bit of overkill from Cleo as well, though, with a headshot at the end. Love that. Mara to close it out, and well, 8-5. Second half, liver, and that really put an interesting spot moving forward. Creeping up, it's just Glocks. They'll maybe have this element of surprise, a chance to perhaps overwhelm this M4, but ooh, actually a lot here from Cleo than it needed to be. Does manage to stay alive though, and there you go. For the reinforcement, that's the FAMAS to kind of alleviate some of that pressure. And you know, the last man standing being executed. He has got a Desert Eagle, so wasn't just going to throw himself into the blender like everybody else. Wanted a chance to try and do some damage, but denied that fact. So Leo, other ones on to 6. They will have to face up against a strong buy now here, and they've got 3 SMGs in hand, so an audacious bonus round, but one that they will play. Here they come again. Volley down, flashbang over. A little bit of pressure applied with the spams, but Rush B really making their presence known here, actually, towards B. Being very loud and proud in the process. Little tagger damage taken by the Molly as well. Kept pointing it out on Ancient just because it was so prevalent. How much early spam and util damage we saw from Leo onto Rush B. MP9 walks forward. I'm not sure if he spotted Executor there, if he just went for the spam. I think he probably did, but doesn't connect to bullet. With 30 seconds left. Rush B kind of playing the lead. You know, playing so slow caused them so many problems. A decent start from the MP9. 1 for 1 against the rifle isn't too bad. His teammates need to do the same. Marat will. Big damage. Follows up. No, can't get the second kill. Runs out of bullets. Might still be enough. They've wasted so much time here. And Texi, yeah, doesn't really have time to go to B, so he is just going to commit to the A site. MP9 from Krivda works his way out, wants to try and deny that plant, sees the foot behind the red tray, and knows that there is no chance the site player is going to peek him until contact is made. For Rush B, yeah, they take that with open arms. A little bit close given the fact that they were against the SMGs, but that's that. Can't believe you nerds are watching this instead of the Eurovision Song Contest. I'll be honest, as soon as this finishes, I'm going to go put it on as well. As an Englishman, we, like, in the UK, we really don't care about Eurovision. It's, like, not a big thing, but since having a Polish girlfriend, yeah, like, you got to get excited about Eurovision. It's a big deal. Pyro, big entry. 1 unique down. Malkius trying to play through this smoke. He'll be punished. And a bad round from Leo. A really bad round, actually. This is the one that they came into with the rifles. And in a matter of seconds, they're at a 3-man deficit. I love that message as well. Also implying that you are here watching this instead of Eurovision. Maybe you're watching both. A little double whammy. Cleo, big kill. Nah, not going to follow it up. Oh. Marat will. Oh, God, Marat will. That is so crisp. Needs a quadra. And it's all just a bit of a fake like that from Cairo, just keeping him busy. Yeah, it's actually going to force him forward. He's going to think, hey, I'll be all sneaky. I'll play behind this smoke. Maybe even play through it. But he clocks it very quick. He clocks it a little bit quicker than I thought he would. So I guess it's down to the fact that they continued to throw flashes on A. They gave up the jig a little. Walk A. But Marat working his way around. Don't seem to expect him coming out of Long Dog here, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Marat will find the first, but the instant trade. It's the same setup as what we saw in the round prior. Definitely shouldn't have come as close as it did. Back-to-back rounds now that have been almost identical situations at the end. Zinni. A big headshot to get things rolling. Oh, God, this is such a mess. This is such a mess, but I like it from Leo. A round that realistically they should have... just dropped down to an eco. They go for a force. They get super aggressive in the process. It almost works, but... with the goat. Hello, my friend. Do you get extra money for planting the bomb during the round? Yes, yes, you do. It depends if you win the round or lose the round, though. So if you lose the round, but you've planted the bomb, everybody gets $600. If you plant the bomb, but then you win the round, then only the player that planted the bomb, I think, gets 300 now. It used 800. But like everybody would get 800 to plant the bomb. They then kind of nerfed it a little bit, so it's 600 now. But yeah, if you win the round, it's only the player that planted the bomb that gets a little bonus. It's either like, yeah, I think it might be 300. I think it might be 300. But yeah, when you lose the round, everyone gets 600. So, you know, on an eco round, when, you know, the Glocks rush in and get a bomb plant, it's a pretty big deal, because then it flips up the buy for the next. Another force out of Leo. This is where it goes from sort of being a cool little gimmick in the round where, yeah, they're supposed to be on an eco, and it's like, okay, yeah, cool, this is fun, to sort of desperation, doesn't it? In a position where they're saying, right, well, if we eco here, then we give them 12, and then we're playing for 6 in a row to take into Road C. So, yeah, this is tricky. Zinni. Start. Traded right back, but yeah. It's just a little bit too predictable, isn't it? It's pretty much a carbon copy of what we saw in the round prior. Leo wanting to get something done with this scout. Peeks out, doesn't hit the shot. They seem to be pretty aware that there is probably someone behind these boxes. It will almost definitely go cleared, but wow, Malix. Let's actually end up with one. We call him Malix. It's Malchus. Sexy here on the site. Bit of room for Kinky. Scout tries to pop a shot through the smoke. Now a shot through the wall doesn't happen either way. Let's be clear. Scout has been so desperate to do anything this round, and it just isn't happening. Executor. Yeah, it does take one, but Krifter's there to trade it right back. Dink on to the next as well. He just doesn't have a kit, so this isn't doable. He'll give it a go anyway. Taps the bomb. Peek out. Oh, does actually find another kill, but for Texi, because he can just run away, there isn't time on this. Krifter. Yeah, it's a shame he doesn't have that defuse kit. That would have been one hell of a clutch, but won't go their way. Rush B will make it 12. Krifter will stay alive, so AK recovered, but... to number 19. 6 chances to close this out, and you can imagine Rush will probably see this one right here, but well, these rounds have been a lot more complicated than meets the eye. This, on paper, the scoreline shows it as a very one-sided game. I think it's been anything but that. I think this match has actually really delivered as quite a contentious one. Aggression into the brown halls. Executor. Backing off through showers. There's not showers there anymore, though. It's some weird server room. I don't know if old Soviet stations had server rooms, but there's one here. Some kind of control room. I don't know what it is. Not very good with, like, cities analog equipment. Not my forte. One unique just around this corner, but wanting to prolong things at the very least. I mean, Train was supposed to just be their map, sort of through and through, especially after doing the hard part, which was winning on Ancient. Dinky. Oh, God, what is that timing? What is that timing? Well, that's it. That's Leo down and out of this one, and, well, what a fashion for it to end in at the end there. All 5 players staying alive. Rush B. Woo. Okay. Staying alive, giving us something pretty decent there on map 2. We can work with that. We can go with there. All right. I don't know. I don't know what's next then. I don't know where we go from here. Teams trading each other's map picks. Rush B, the favourites in the series. They didn't look very good on Ancient. They found something there on Train. It was a convincing win in terms of the scoreline. But as I say, a lot of those rounds seemed really close. It was a lot more of a contentious game that I think really met the eye. And when it comes to that Decider or Mirage, I definitely think it could lean either way. It's a nice map where the knife round doesn't have too much bearing. I always hate it when we see like Nuke or Anubis as a Decider or something, especially in a series like this. But yeah, Mirage, nice little middle ground. It'll be interesting to see where this one goes, but we'll have to wait to find out. Around about 10-minute break, folks. When we return, we're back with that third and final map of the series. So go grab yourself a drink, grab yourself some snacks. Join us back here. 10 minutes. We'll be good to go with the action. Welcome back, everybody. Third and final map underway. We will be settling score and crowning one of these two teams the champions. Well, champions of this game. Maybe I'm overselling it a bit, but yeah, two teams that have sort of been battling it out tooth and nail. They've traded each other's map picks. And this is going to be far from an easy task as we go into this tider. Cribbed up. Ooh. Under a lot of pressure, Incendiary goes down, and well, hang on a minute. A little bit messy, but one Unique's doubling up. Make that a triple, quadra, ace on the cards. Needs it, but he's getting a little bit sloppy when the pressure's on. Kinky. Laser beams in with the Glock, to be fair, at range. Couple of dinks needed there, but yeah, traded right back. Comfortable stuff. It's a good round for Leo, and a good start here to Mirage. Well, Eco here for the T side as well. It doesn't feel like you can really do a whole lot more than just that, right? Need to give this one up. Go the other way. So trying to fly out mid. 1 for 1 and a lot of damage dealt onto Malchus. This isn't done just yet. Oh my. Love that from Zinni. Knowing just how heavy they'd hit him. The spam would suffice, and especially the headshot. Extra style points on that one. So a couple of kills. They will recover the rifles, so not too shabby, but a couple more casualties than I think they would have hoped for. He's raining. Cribbed up. Oh, that's big. Good start with the MP9. A lot of damage dealt into these players in the apartments as well. So this MP9 should be able to sort of pepper on and finish him off. That's exactly what he does. M4 will follow up as well. Getting killed by himself. 2 HP. Spams through. Won't connect. Does actually manage to find one into short. A cheat. Yeah, we'll finish off the job. Oh no, that's the bullet that does so. But either or, same outcome. 3-0. Now sort of a bit of weight behind the round wins, right? You do it against the guns. Pistol round's often a bit of a 50-50. Second round's a freebie. Third is where it really counts. Sexy. Ooh, nice shot. One Unique. It's going to try and trade that one back. Make sure that this doesn't get out of hand. You feel bad for these players not being able to watch Eurovision. Yeah, me too, man. They'd have loved Estonia's song. Or Barabastu. They wrap this up quick enough, they might be able to catch the result.
Bomb has been planted.
Rushby seem to want to pull this one back, though. One Unique. They're trying to hold on to this rifle, but he knows that there is pretty much zero chance. There's so much time left on this bomb, and he is going to get flanked in from likely short and at. It seems like they're sort of poising themselves to eventually crunch in. Give themselves a little bit of time for now, though. There we go. All right, so keeping 3 players alive. It's a good round from Rushby. Able to reinvest quite comfortably as well over on the other side of things. Money's weird. Malkus has got enough for an AWP, but everybody else struggling a little bit. Sick to see that headshot from Texi from his POV as well. Executed with a nice one too. Really, really crisp on these Deagles. Just cannot count these guys out in a round like that. One that they really had no business in winning, but make it happen. Prived up. We're going to try and fight back after losing against the Force in the last. My 5-7 can pack just as nasty of a punch as your Deagles, but the AK seem to be able to top that. It does look like Leo just kind of have to pull the plug on this round. Not a lot more you can bring to the equation in the 2 versus 4. I said this was going to be a really tough one to call. And so far, that is absolutely shaping up to be the case. So, see Leo off to a lightning start, but back the other way. Rushby are already putting on the pressure. With 2 save weapons, it's still a little bit awkward because everyone else is on that eco, so you sort of expect to buy in the follow-up round, but at the same time, money's kind of all over the place here for Leo. It's not going to be tons of cash. They could arguably do with, I mean, of course they could do with winning this round, but they could arguably do with just holding on to that AWP again. HE won't be able to do anything there. Leo. Nice shot. Taxi drops. Gonna be the man advantage here for Leo in a round that they shouldn't really have. One clear will be traded, but that's Kinky going down. So Executor's still just limping on 12 HP. There won't be a nade to finish him off, but those USBs would do the trick. And with a man advantage, you'd expect the CTs to want to have a pop at this. Marat's found himself an AK. Separated from his teammates, though. Flashbang's brilliant into market. That might be enough for them to just call this off now. Yeah, no Kevlar on the 2 rifles. Marat's 7 HP. Malchus, half health, but with an AWP. No kits. They found a molly, but I don't think that's going to do all too much for them. So, yeah, they'll pull the plug on this. Let this round go the other way. Let the scoreline tie up at 3 apiece. This is a pretty good outcome. As I said before, the money's not great, so the reinvestments into the next round were going to be a little bit hard-pressed anyway. Executor gets away far enough. He'll survive, so Molly Molly into ramp. Will extinguish. There's 3 on the other side. Patiently waiting. That's Rush B trying to pop into A hit. Rains in, flashbang through that smoke. One Unique will be on the other side of these boxes, and well, the spams will do a little chunk of damage. In fact, a fair bit of it. It's Crypto elsewhere though. That's taking out Texi. Supposed to be the hardest hitter on this team. It's kind of been far from the case in this series so far today. It's Kyra that's popping off in map 1. From the other side. Oh, nice shot. Malchus gets away with murder there. That is completely ridiculous that the A player hasn't found that kill. There's just not a lot of time here to go for this retake. There's 1 kit. It's on 1 Unique. He needs to hurry up and get on this bomb, and he needs cover from his teammate right here and now. And Marat isn't able to provide that support. They just leave it too late for the retake. Malchus will survive with the AWP, but 1 Unique will go down with a bomb, and oh, everybody will go down with the ship except that sniper. Rush P. Pull ahead from the pack. First time in this map so far. WP try and peek into apps. Oh, it's early incendiary though. Kinky, it's enough of a deterrent. He'll back off. Really back and forth have gone so far. A lot of these rounds have been tough to chalk up until the very end. Kinky, big kill. Malchus falling early. I don't think he'll expect another one up close. Oh my god, he does. What a reaction. That's a 1 HP, but he's still alive and kicking. Or else the information will be relayed that he's been dinked. The numbers don't lie. The 5v3, and he'll be happy to be used as bait for the trade. God. One unique. Okay. That's Kinky finished off. He was on 1 health, so... No, he's done his job. He's gone 2 for 1. He's happy with that. Rest of the team need to step up. Now, if he got a kill onto anybody else, you'd sort of be saying, okay, this is definitely going to be a B here. But the fact that it's Kinky who was lurking in apps at the start anyway sort of gives this illusion that maybe he is just still sticking around. It doesn't pull any rotations. So Cleo and Marat, yeah, I've already sort of chalked this one up. Said, yeah, 4v2, we don't really want to touch this. Marat ideally would like to upgrade off of this MP9, but it doesn't look like he's going to get the opportunity unless someone comes hunting into him. So I think that'll probably just be that.
Terrorists win.
So number 9. MP9 in play for Marat. The rest of the rifles, they've still got a fair bit of cash. This is sort of what the loss bonus does for you, the max loss bonus. MP9's going to try and play close to this smoke. On the other side of it will be Texi, I think. Or is it Zinni? They've got the same haircut. It's quite hard to tell. That was Zinni. Aha. Malchus has got the same haircut as well. They must have gone to the same barber. I doubt it, but... One unique up on top of the ladder. Just in the corner. Kinky on the other side. I think he'll spot the ladder and player, so one unique will just be able to execute him as he pokes around the corner. MP9 will charge down. With that contact made, Cleo will now get the information. There's one towards ramp. It was a little bit sloppy on the first spray. I wasn't sure if he'd be able to reset in time, but he does. There's the AWP left for 3. Cairo. Big shot. Now needs to follow up. There's one to his left corner. He's got the information. There's one here in jungle. He just won't know whether he's crossed. And unfortunately for him, be his demise. Malchus gets the timing on the peak, and there you go. Leo back in action. Molly into top mid. Oh, look at this. Texi very fast out of the apartments. He's trying to carve a little bit of space. He's given the information. Util's good as well. R2 here on B, and he's trying to maneuver. How on earth does he get away with that? Zinni with another onto short. Texi down to 1 HP. We've seen it 3 times so far in this series. What are the odds of that? There's no gun. Does 99. Other than I think the MP9 can sometimes do 99 in 5. It's got to be a combination of things. It's got to be shots from different weapons, or a little bit of nade damage, a little bit of molly damage, and then a few M4 ticks or something. Pretty unlikely. We've seen it 3 times in this series. Marat will catch one on the exit. That's all they'll be graced with. It's that single exit frag. Look how far away Texi is as well. He's gone all the way to the T-spawn just to be sure with that 1 HP. Blast radiuses can be a cruel mistress. If you're on 10, 20, it's whatever, but 1 point of health. Yeah, sometimes it'll mess you up even if you're miles away. Okay, well, in a minute, they're sort of fumbling around a bit. Been an AK left behind. There we go. All right. A little bit of a lack of composure here from Rush as they come out of sport. Malchus on the angle. AWP post ready for them to peek into his crosshair. Minute 30 on this clock. Rush B. I've actually done a fair bit of rushing B so far in this map. We haven't seen it so much in the series, but right here, they're sticking to their namesake. Malchus, good early pick. That's Zinni gone early. He's been quite an integral piece in this last few rounds. Inky down from short. He's got Cairo coming to join him from under as well, so yeah, we'll just bunch up. "35 seconds on this clock here around number 11. Pressure is certainly on here for Rush B to make their move. I think he's in a really powerful position, but it's what he does with it. He's not going to be the initiator. He's actually going to allow his teammates to then burst out onto the B site. He's relying on them to have a bit of success, for him to be the late insurance policy. Malchus has fallen to the molly, and Kinky can now wake up. Big kill from the back lines. Trades are there. Executor does exactly that. As Cleo can't deny the plant, can't prolong things. And that clock won't be a problem any longer. Krivda left for the 1v2. I think he's going to play through this cloud, and that should be his demise for now, though. Thinking, actually, maybe there is one on the other side of it waiting for me. Flashbang. Won't opt to use it, opt to use any of his util. Instead, just walks through dry. Executor's there to take him out, and Rush B are on to 7. It's felt like a little bit of a long time coming, but they get there. Oh, okay. Wow, Mara waking up. I was about to criticize him a little bit as well, because this had not been a very good start for him. He's at 1 and 5, but waking up now. And giving us a little bit of something special. Crazy there. Marat's actually just found himself a 3rd as well. This is ridiculous. Really making this happen now. Cleo will finish it off. It'll be a 7-5 half. That's all right. It breaks down the middle. They'll take that, I think. Decent outcome. Problem is the CT side, isn't it? You do feel a little bit worried that maybe that was their best. And it needs to not be. All right, Mara barreling forward with the Glock then. Looking to try and make some space here. It's Zinni on the site, but Julies won't convert. Rush B continue this strat of just running it down with 5 pairs of Julies on the CT pistols. It's been largely unsuccessful. But right here, it puts a little bit of resistance. Pyro has to drop down. Oh, does find the kill. It denies the plant. If there was less time on the clock, this would be massively impactful. But right now, he's got a whole minute to kill, and it just doesn't happen. There we go. Dealt with. So we go 7-6. One unique. Good entry. Should be able to just follow this up. This is the easy tie-up, isn't it, for 7-7? Little tactical pause here for Leo. Interesting to call it now. They're going very heavy on the bonus round here. For the head. And he's spraying onto Matt. Leo have just kind of made this same mistake. Both teams have made these weird mistakes throughout this series where Rush B have gone in with 5 Julies on all of their CT pistol rounds. It's not worked. I don't think it's worked once. And then full ecoed second round. So Leo go really heavy with Mac 10. Full ecoed second round. So Leo go really heavy with Mac 10s. But then don't upgrade off of those Mac 10s and haven't at any point thought, you know, we should probably go a little bit lighter on the Mac 10s because we know that they're going to be on an eco and we're not upgrading. So then it always results in the first buy round going the other way because they're on Mac 10s and they're against rifles. And a lot of the time you sort of chalk that up and say, well, that's okay because then they'll have loads of money to buy into the next. But seemingly it's often sort of breaks their momentum a little bit. That's what we saw on map 2. The second they weren't able to convert the buy. Remember, it was an 8-4 half. They won the second half pistol. They won the follow-up. And then as soon as they lost the buy round with the Mac 10s, that was it. I don't think they won another round after that. It's 13-6. So carbon copies over and over again. This series giving me deja vu, but a decent little stab at the end almost converts an unwinnable situation. City and Executor down to 3 points and 20 points of health. So really did come close. 23 points between the two players and between Leo being the ones in the lead right now. One unique. Trying to find a bit of room. Not really being granted it. He's taking a lot of damage in the process. HP. It's 5 away from the finish line, but Leo can also smell it. Just can't taste it yet. 6 to try and pull this. Oh! Jeez, Executor. Side there. He's able to get the rifle back out in time, but that was not luck. That was pure mechanical skill to get the transfer, make that happen. There's got to be an eco here for Leo. Somehow been given the sight, which is a little bit concerning, but yeah, maybe not given it. Maybe that was too strong a word. They were getting a little bit of leg room on the site, but not enough space to get that bomb planted. CT flank was the instant, and yeah, they just swoop in, deny. The 10-7, Rush be the first to hit double digits. That 5-round gap between them and the finish line becomes 3. Going into number 18. Really important round here with the rifles. Leo out with 4 AKs and a Galil. Molly in the meantime will barrel down mid. Marat trying to work his way out. So the nade will fly in. Less than a minute on this clock. Super slow stuff again from Leo. Flashbang pop out. That's going to allow Leo a little bit of room here to maneuver out of Palace. Comes onto stairs. Won't connect, but there is one there. It's Executor to draw first blood. Kinky there for another. Clear with an instant trade. Not anything more from Palace. That's the problem. He's tagged down to 6 HP as well. Then he's just managed to slip the net. Timing. Oh, God. Thought it was awkward. Gets back on the angle in the nick of time. Doubles up. And it's just Cleo left. And they know where he was not so long ago. With 20 seconds left, there is absolutely no chance at the round. Bombs on the other side of the map. I like the sort of combo he's got going with the blood sport, the flip side stickers, and then the hedge maze gloves. And then even his little guy, his little fella, on the charm, has got the great headband. So it's a real combo going on here. It's pretty cool.
Counter-terrorists win.
I vibe with it. I see the vision. Unique. So it could be the last couple of rounds here. Leo have not got very much money. Right, so you people's watching. Who's winning Eurovision? Who's winning Eurovision? I'm a couple of minutes ahead. So by the time you hear that and you guys say it, it'll be the end of the game for me. So you got to put your predictions in now. And also, who's winning this game? It looks like Rush B, doesn't it? It does look like Rush B. It's been a really, really good reverse sweep from them. If they can complete it after losing their map pick. And, yeah, not looking great on their map pick. Leo looking really, really good on Ancient, actually. And a little bit of a downward spiral from there, Leo. Quite heavily invested into this round, which is the worry. Obviously, Cleo surviving is great and all because it means he's got an AK, but he doesn't get any money. There's no loss bonus, so luckily he doesn't die after time or anything like that, but he is on $0. Everybody else sort of keeping a little bit of cash, but Marat to 600. Loss bonus in their favor, so it won't be the end of the world going into the next, but they could really, really do with a little bit of an upset here and a round win. Tech9 will take the contact. Doesn't get off any damage and ends up taking a whole load of it. Spams through the wall as well. Quite hard to penetrate that wall with an M4, so it's not going to do loads, but it will just land a few tags there onto Marat. Leo are a morning team. What a wild excuse. I'm not sure I've heard that one before. I've heard a lot of teams, even from like team themselves perspective, saying they really hate morning games, you know, like Executor. Here on short. Oh, God. Bites off a little more than he can chew. Gets stuck a sandwich of teas. And I said they could really do with winning this round, but I didn't have high hopes. Somehow they, oh God, I'm going to say, seemingly make it happen, but Texi denies. The molly's brilliant. It won't deny the plant, but it will kill the planter after the fact. And it's all onto one Unique. Low on health. Gets the first, but Kinky's there for the trade. He'll pick up his 13th kill of this map. He's been good. He's been consistent throughout this series. Lowest rated player on the team's really stepped up. Highest rated has had an absolute stinker. Texi has had a really poor series. It's Rush B on to 12 with 5 chances to close this one out. You expect them to take, well, one of them at some point. Maybe this next. We'll see. Cairo's definitely been the series MVP. I didn't actually realize he was top fragging on Ancient, but also top fragging on Train as well. Whilst here, he's been able to slow down a little bit. He's still up there putting up some decent numbers. As I say as well, Kinky sort of exceeding his expectations, playing above his rating as well. Super important in a series like this. Moved down. An underpass. We'll try and make this happen. Executor right now, though, just sat in window. They know that they've got the man advantage. They don't need to be taking any crazy risks. And that wasn't much of a risk as per se, but it did have a high reward. As Texi picks up his second of the round, the penultimate kill this series for sure. As it all falls onto the shoulders of Malkis, he won't be able to get it done, and that will put a neat little bow on things here for Mirage and the series as a whole. Really, really impressive stuff, to be honest, there from the boys on Rush B. A fantastic reverse sweep after what was, as I say, a bit of a shaky first map. I think Ancient looked really good for Leo. Credit where credit's due, it really did. But maybe needing to sort of reevaluate the map pool a little bit and say, you know, we've got some work to do on Ancient, because even though they pick into it all the time, they've had some good results there. That first map of the series, that one against Leo, yeah, they did look a little bit lost. They had a lot of really awkward rounds. So definitely a demo to go back and learn from, but also a victory to go and celebrate. They're on to that next stage. They have one more playoffs game, and then they will be through to the main event, I believe. Let me just double check that. Yeah, it was a Group D winners match. Don't know who they're playing against yet. For Leo, it's not done either. They go into that decider game against the loser of, or the winner of the Group D losers match. It's all a little bit complicated, but bear with me. So basically, long story short, lots of Counter-Strike to look forward to. That's going to wrap things up for today, though, folks. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching, keeping me company in chat and whatnot. Absolutely fantastic. We'll be back, same time, same place tomorrow for more CCT action. It won't be me bringing you through it, but it'll be one of my amazing colleagues. So have a wonderful rest of your night, folks, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.